have to hold back the urge.
You say that at the very beginning of every recording, and it kills me.
No, like, what? I mean, I haven't sung it in a while, so... Are you singing Come Along With Me, Jane?
Yes, she is.
No.
Well, everybody, welcome to Cinco de Mayo edition of D&D. Unfortunately, we're not going to be having a party this session, but...
We don't have party hats.
We don't have party hats.
Or booze.
Party will come...
Only one of us here is able to drink.
The party will come when we reach Hoth. Let me tell you that.
The party will come... it would be so funny.
That will happen.
Like,
that'll be a fun time.
We meet Hoth on the 4th of July.
Oh my god, I wish. I fully intend to drink the night of the session where you meet Hoth.
Oh my god.
Just to be more in character.
You should.
I'm not gonna go crazy though. I'm a responsible individual. I'm an adult.
Yeah, just have like a little alcoholic drink that you just sip on throughout the session.
I'll make myself a gay little cocktail. But
oh yeah.
I apologize for the 30-minute delay. I was waiting on a quiet recording area. Took a little while, but we've got it sorted now, and everything's fine. Yay. So, if you remember where we left off at the very end of last session, Tagok had been interrogated by an apostle of the goddess of sin, Elowin.
Oh, bitch.
And now, Tagok, you have since gone back to your room and gone to bed, making sure that no other unsavory individuals invade the sleeping quarters where the rest of the party is. And you all wake up in the morning to the temple keepers who are bringing in food and drink for you. They set down their platters with your morning breakfast quietly before they give you light bows and leave the room, leaving you all to wake up.
Kalina is very snuggled in the pillows.
As she always is.
She is not a morning person, okay?
We know.
We could have easily glossed past the morning, but I want to give Tagok the opportunity to talk about last night's experience, should she choose to.
Yeah, I should. And also, since we're going to be doing a more serious conversation, we should probably let the group and Fen and Asumi know about the whole tracking thing.
Oh,
indeed.
Yeah.
We should probably let them know.
Yeah.
Stressed Ethan sounds.
Christ in the background.
Oh, they're so stressed. Oh no. Stressed Ethan noises.
Hey, before anything happens, something happened last night.
Kalina just kind of lifts her head up to say, what?
I got a visit from a very interesting individual.
What do you mean by visit? Kalina's definitely starting to wake up now.
Yeah. Chatu is, like, looking directly at you with, like, mild concern. Tagok, he's like,
what do you mean by visit?
Fuck you mean? What do you mean visit?
They paralyzed me, moved me to another area, and had an interrogation.
Like, she just, like, springs up and goes over to take her. She's like, are you alright? And
Yeah.
just, like, checking over her.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just mad I couldn't get a hit on him. But they wanted to know exactly what we were doing as a group. I didn't want to.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
I didn't want to tell them jack shit. But their employer kind of had me talk. It was a follower of Eloin.
Eloin?
Mm-hmm.
The Eloin.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, there's a motor outside!
Chatu
Oh, no.
shakes his head in disbelief. The goddess of sin? This far?
Apparently. So the follower wanted to know what we were up to. And wasn't happy about talking. But I'd rather not die, so I gave him enough to make him happy.
And what would that be?
I just said that we were on a quest to fix the tree. Not a total lie.
Thank goodness.
Though they weren't 100% okay with the answer, so they put their hands on my temples and fucking did something, but they know that our actions are gonna betray Sephiroth, and that they offer their support.
Helena just blinks with wide eyes and looks over at Chatu.
He is, he has one of his hands, like, over his mouth, and he's, like, rubbing at his face, and he says, so it seems the sins are conspiring to kill Zephyrus already?
But wouldn't that throw things out of balance already?
I don't know. Seems that the sins in these past many years don't really care about balance anymore.
Oh dear.
Well,
So yeah, that happened.
As long as you didn't get harmed.
yes.
Nah, we're good.
Oh, this is
Chatu.
not how I thought my morning would go.
Chatu sighs heavily and says, anybody else have anything important to say? Sort of like sarcastically.
Helena just kind of looks over at Takeok because she remembers something. Just kind of like, should we say it? Should we?
Do you want to say it, Miss Sleepyhead, or should I?
Oh. She just kind of groans and just flops back on the pillows.
Yes, it's my job then. Don't like that so much, but here we go. When the two of us were in the Deep Realm, you had a conversation with Cain. I'm just catching up on what's been happening and all that. And about the last follower of sin we encountered. Turns out, something that the lords like to do by physically harming someone. Shit. They put a tracker on him.
Wait, who got hurt from that?
It was Fen and Asami only.
To me, yeah, it was them.
It was Fen and
In
Asami.
character.
Yeah, okay. Colbert in character
That was
says
in
that.
character.
So, Colbert be asking that question. Slight rewind.
Well, as far as I can remember, Fen and Asami were.
Wait, what is
Oh.
background? Is that like background music?
Did you guys hear
I
it?
think it's. I
Yes.
think it's
Yeah.
a little bit on your end, bud.
It's not too bad, but it's like little spurts of it.
Yeah, little snippets.
I'll move to the back rooms after I'm done eating.
Okay.
Okay.
Clement says, but I healed them both.
Yes, you did. But that kind of magic can only be healed with holy magic. That kind of scar. But thankfully, Avina can do just that.
Yeah, you're right. You can ask her for help.
So, as long as we get that taken care of, for now we should be fine.
All of you hear very light footsteps coming in towards the room, and you see as a woman in a plain pink gown and veil, followed by a small group of the temple keepers, walks into the room, and she bows. She says, "Good morning. My name is Alora. I am the chambermaiden of the temple, and I have come to give you all something." She gestures to the temple keepers, who are all holding bundles of fabric that are folded up, and each of them go over to you and hand the white fabric bundles to you. Allura then speaks again, and she says, "These are the customary robes for you to seek audience with Avina. We will leave you now to remove all of your clothes except for your undergarments, and when you are ready, please meet me outside and I will take you to the audience chamber."
Thank you kindly.
She bows once again before she walks out with her little troop of temple keepers, leaving you all to change. No, Asumi does not have to wear robes. Maybe
Oh
just
my god, that'd be so cute
just
though.
okay.
Maybe like a little scarf or something.
Not
Yeah, a
a,
little scar.
not a full-on robe, but like just like a little
Gonna drape something.
it's like
Like
a
one of those undercoats.
imagine that it's just like a little blanket almost that would just go over her back, but it has a hole in the
Scarf.
front to slip over her head. She's got a little cape.
Yes.
She's got a little cape. Dog
Yeah,
cape.
the little cape.
A little white dog cape. for the
Okay.
doggy.
Yes.
Wolf is dog.
I can imagine like someone at the temple just like, should I give the dog a robe? Just like, but we don't have any dog robes. Pulls out scissors. Bold of you to assume I don't know how to sew.
Alora, we will make do with what we have. We will give the dog a robe.
That is so cute.
Yes.
Robe for
I love
doggo.
A good time.
They
Carvards
literally
will.
do have like bathrobes for dogs. Sorry, I've gotten really distracted.
No, I am looking at it too.
Bathrobes for
They do
dogs.
have
Oh my
bathrobes
gosh,
for
yes.
dogs.
Carvard will bring his staff just because feels uneasy and not having at least something to protect himself and others. And also, it could just be like a walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Fen is bringing his their quarterstaff
Yeah.
quarterstaff, bowstaff, whatever. Because Fen does not go anywhere without a weapon.
Mm. Other than the stabs, I would recommend you all leave your weapons there in the room, as to not offend
Yeah.
a goddess.
Yeah.
Kalina
Or-
just, she doesn't really, she only has a rapier, so.
Yeah.
I also just feel like Fen does not particularly like. Fen doesn't really worship anyone.
Yeah.
So Fen is just like,
Fen is
yeah, these
Fen.
are just like weird humans, and I don't have to like really treat them any differently.
You're just some big people.
You're just
Yeah.
some
Big-
big snake lady.
Big,
You're pretty cool.
big snack lady.
Hey, you're tall.
So basically, these robes are kind of just like dressing gowns that are a plain white linen. They have sort of very straight sleeves that are not form-fitting, and they're just kind of big and baggy. They reach all the way down to the floor, and they kind of drag, particularly on the shorter individuals. But on you, Kalina, that comes more to the ankle because of your height. And the fact that you kind of have big boobs, so that, you know, causes some discrepancies.
Oh my god.
I get that. I relate to that in real life, and I hate it.
Understand the pain of wearing
Yeah.
any kind of dress-like garment, and the front riding up, it like the hem of it, of the edge of the skirt going up in the front and down in the back.
Oh, okay, now I can relate to that. Okay.
I
Yeah.
can't.
No boobs. No boobs.
I don't want them anyway.
In my
Take
look into
'em.
my
Yeah,
eyes.
no,
Throw them
you
out.
lucky.
Throw
Look
them
into
out,
my
take 'em.
eyes. No boobs.
Please,
I
I don't
don't
want
move.
mine.
That's why I specifically requested Tigog have a flat chest.
Yes.
I don't want
Eh.
them.
Poor Kalina. Poor Kalina.
Now that all of you are dressed, you can now leave to meet with Alora, where she will take you to the audience room.
Let's go.
After you meet up with Alora, she leads you through the temple and to a big staircase that seems to wind going upwards.
Ooh.
You pass by multiple floors where you see different temple keepers doing their daily chores of cleaning and maintaining. And you walk for quite a bit up this flight of stairs until you reach the very top. And as you are standing on this floor, you can see out of this great large round room. You can see the entirety of the city below you. You are at the
Damn.
very top of the temple. This chamber that you are in has a large pillowy-like throne at its center, with many smaller cushions that are situated around it in sort of a semicircle arc. and just like the rest of the temple, there are fine fabrics and vines hanging from the walls. Alora steps forward as she gestures to the seats on the floor. Please, take a seat.
Kalina does, I guess.
I'm gonna sit, but I feel awkward without a sword.
Yeah, I think Kalina's just like internally thinking, just like, I don't think I've ever seen Tegok without her armor on.
Yeah.
And anything but her armor.
Well, no, the one time that, the few times that, like, we roomed together.
Yeah, true, that is
Yeah.
true. But so, like, this is something
You
that
can't
Tegok, she never
You can,
seen
but it's
Tegok
really
wear.
shitty to sleep in armor.
Yeah.
In the daytime, seeing Tegok without armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fen was told about the tracking. That was the whole
Okay.
thing earlier.
Yeah, that was the
Okay.
whole thing.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Distressed
I guess
Fen
that's why some other
noises.
things-
Distressed Fen noises.
Yes.
Sob.
I'm in the back rooms now.
Backgrounds.
It's quiet.
Hey.
Alright, as all of you are seated, you begin to notice that little pink petals start raining down from somewhere above you, and they begin to coat the marble floors of this chamber until the pink is so thick that you cannot see the floor at all. As soon as all the petals settle and no more fall, you watch as they begin to shift and swirl as if pushed by a breeze. The flower petals then begin moving all towards the center throne and take shape. As the petals fall back to the ground, the goddess stands before you on her throne. And I just need to get rid of him. And hello, Avina. Here she is.
There she is.
Her skirt's
It's
too big, she
her.
doesn't fit in frame.
No.
She's beautiful. We love big lady.
Yes. They love pretty lady.
She
Pretty
sits on her
snacky.
throne and she opens her eyes. Welcome, all of you, to my temple and my city of love.
Wait, that's what the city is?
Yeah, the city of love.
Yeah, because isn't she the goddess of fertility?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
The city of love.
Okay, that's just me out of character being dumb.
Nah, you're good.
Ah,
Oh,
I
funny.
see. I see.
I see. I was more focused on the lore. I was more focused on. Oh my god. But I
Yeah.
guess Kalina, she just bows her head a little bit and says, "Thank you for having us. It is an honor."
That was respectfully.
She smiles.
I am looking respectfully.
Looking respectfully.
Oh
Homosexual.
gosh.
Very
I don't know if I'm gonna
respectful.
regret this. I feel like Fen would just pick us me up and kind of like offer her, be like, heal, please.
Hold up the
Or
dog.
fix.
Hold
No.
up the dog.
Fix. Please.
Fix my dog. My dog is broken. Oh no.
Do you
My
actually
dog-
do you
Gremlin
actually
baby
want to
know how
hold up?
talk.
Do you actually want to hold up Asami?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Gremlin
As
baby
you
know how to-
as
Gremlin
you
know how to talk.
as you hold Asami up towards the goddess, she looks down at you and she smiles for a second and then like her face drops and she looks a little sad. She's like, "Oh, Oh no. Wrath has left its mark upon you both. Do you need me to fix it?
Oh,
Fix dog. Or
oh,
fix her.
oh, Fen!
Aww.
Fen!
She opens her arms to the both of you and like leans forward. She's like, "Come here, my children." Do you go up to her?
Big
Can I-
lady hug.
Asumi,
Big lady
Big lady hug.
chest.
Big lady hug.
hug.
I hold Asumi a bit close to my chest. I kind of walk towards her a little bit, very
Just
hesitantly.
It's more like waddle, because you're holding a
Also-
giant-ass dog.
Oh,
It
dog.
is that, but I'm also very hesitant because Fen doesn't really trust people.
Yeah.
And she big lady.
Just tiny little Sporus gremlin holding big giant dog and waddling towards big giant snack lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As you near close to the throne, she reaches down and she picks up the both of you and sets you gently in her lap.
Oh.
I like that Fen kind of freezes, does not know what to do.
Oh no.
You should-
Because Fen also just, like, in the forest, I assume, me, being Fen, I don't really interact with people that much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really used to, like,
Intimacy?
yeah,
Intimacy,
and I'm not
question
really
mark?
What?
used to, like, physical touch.
Yeah.
It's like when Ida says, do the parallel arm thing.
Yeah, do the parallel arm thing.
Do the parallel arm thing.
God. Then, as you look up at her, she gently places her hands on both you and Asumi, and you watch the petals from before begin to rain down on the both of you. And where her hands are placed and where the petals fall on you, you feel a little tingly and warm. The rest of the party, you can see that Fen and Asumi seem to be cast in a golden glow.
Ooh.
And
Fancy.
you can see just barely that on their faces, sigils of light in the shape of the Aureus crest, the crest of the Aureus tree, appear just for a moment. And then they disappear as she removes her hands. Avina gently gives Asumi a stroke on the head as she smiles down at you. She says, "There, all better." Before she picks you back up and gently places you on the ground.
Oh.
Kind of look at her and say, "Thank you." And I just plop it down. With the dog.
Oh.
It's good. Dog is fixed.
Oh. All is
Yeah,
well.
but
The dog is
Fen
fixed.
didn't really care about getting himself fixed. Fen is just like, there is something wrong with
With my
Asumi, I
dog.
must get her fixed.
Something
Oh,
wrong with my
my
dog.
dog.
My
Oh,
dog.
no. My
My
dog.
dog.
My
It's
dog.
broken.
Now, of course, to the matter at hand. I don't want to dwell too long on small talk, but I would at least like to ask you, how was your trip here?
Galena, she speaks up. For the most part, it was quite uneventful, but we did encounter some trouble on our way through the forest. Not too far from here.
It seems that you have dealt with it without being scathed, which is good to hear.
Most part, yes. Some bruises and cuts were received, but nothing too dangerous. She kind of glances over at Chatu. She's mostly speaking in
Bitch got slapped by a tree.
You got slapped by a tree.
Kalina, you watch as Chatu kind of pulls down the sleeve of his robe a little bit to cover up his arm.
Have your tail, your arm.
No, it's embarrassing.
Auntie, no.
Kalina just kind of glares at Chatu a little bit.
Auntie, no.
Almost kind of expecting him just like, come on, speak up. Come on, you can do it. Go to your aunt. Come on.
Talk to your family, bitch.
Chatu glares back at you a little bit. It's like, no, I'm not gonna. No. No. While you're having this little glaring contest with Chatu, you hear Avina sigh a little bit. She says, of course, there is something I must tell you, though pains me some to do so.
Yes.
You may or may not know that I have powers of extreme empathy. I am able to feel what others feel around me. Sometimes it hurts me more than it benefits. And I have been keeping this somewhat secret from my siblings, but in these past decades, I have begun to feel what my father, Zephyrus, is feeling.
Oh.
I can feel his regret and his pain. I am forced to watch his mind cycle as he relives that day over and over again. And I believe this cycle is what is causing everything to die. I am very much aware of the tree and its current state. I feel it too. But we're all at a loss. We don't know what to do. For once, we, the gods who are supposed to uphold the world and keep it alive for you mortals, we're just as helpless as you are.
Just staring, wide-eyed.
You watch as she kind
Also,
of...
song, I love the drawing.
Baby!
Very
Fix.
good.
Fix.
Fixed.
Yes. You watch as she kind of, like, her posture has begun to change and she's kind of more closed in now. She's, like, gripping at the fabric of her sleeves and, like, pulling herself in as she shrinks up. She says, I know I shouldn't feel pity for him after what he did, but I do. And you all watch as tears begin to fall from her eyes.
No, ma'am.
Her
Big
little
lady, no.
her little pink snakes rush to comfort her as they lick away her tears.
Kalina, she is literally resisting the urge to just go up there.
She tries to collect herself and she says, I will, of course, help you and give you the key you need. But please, go easy on him. Even though he's done horrible things, he still deserves to be able to atone for his sins.
Of course, my lady, Kalina says. thinking about what Tagok said, because well, yeah, I don't think she would want to kill anyone.
Yeah.
I don't think she would. I don't think she has it in her. I mean, kill them with words, but
Roast his ass.
not with us. Yeah, roast his ass.
Hobart is gonna speak up and say, I have hope that we can help the truth in any way we can. I believe there's a way. I don't know how much, honestly, I don't know how much is this you speaking or just a reflection of what Sephiroth has felt, and in turn you felt. He feels hopeless, feels bad. Maybe it's not. At least that's my hope. We'll find a way.
She looks down at you and smiles, and she says, hope is all we can have now. And it seems you all have quite a lot. She then moves to grab something, and she takes her closed hands and she reaches them out to you, Colbart.
I reach out my hands as well.
She opens up her hands and you see a pair of earrings.
Ooh. Earring.
They're gold with pearls and green gemstones. They match the rest of the set.
Yay.
This is my blessing, and it is one of the 5. I can sense that you already have 4 now with this. The last is with my brother, Hoff. She says as she
Thank you.
gently tips her hands, allowing the earrings to slide into yours.
How big are they compared to size?
Each of the earrings are probably from end to end the size of your palm.
Fun.
They're big earrings.
I wonder if I
Solid.
can wear it as a bracelet. It's just going
No,
into
they're
my
they're not hoop earrings.
They're like studs.
Yeah.
Alright. Because
Look back at the Verbena picture in art.
yeah,
It's just her.
I just randomly went through my head that.
Yeah.
I had to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can cover a sake. Thank you. We will figure something else. Something out. We will.
Put Verbena in art for you to look at each of the jewelry pieces.
Ah, yeah, I see.
So we have the earrings, the crown, the
And
bracelet.
both
And the
bracelets,
ring.
I think.
Both bracelets
And
and
the
the ring. All you need now is the necklace.
The necklace. Alright.
Alright, Finn, you
I'm
can...
really curious, what we're actually supposed to do with them.
You'll find
Once
out.
we get them all.
Finn,
I
you
don't
can
know,
do your
man.
thing
Do we
now.
play dress up? Question mark?
God. No.
Make a pentacle.
Finn, you can do your thing.
So, Fen kind of feels bad for her because, she's crying and stuff. So, I just go up to her and I just kind of pat her and where I can reach. I'm not entirely sure what I can reach on her.
Probably the back of her hand if it's down, or
Yeah.
her leg somewhere underneath her
So I
dress.
just kind of
Like
pat
her
her.
thigh.
I just kind of pat her on that. Just hope I can maybe make it better. I don't know, human interaction.
You're trying, and you care. She can sense that you care,
She gives you
and that's
a
what matters.
very warm smile, and she, she can't really like hug you because she's so big, but she like gently like picks up your hand with her index finger and her thumb because her hands are so big. She gently squeezes your hand, and smiles at you.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
I kind of smile back.
Giant woman, TM.
Giant woman! Oh,
I got an idea.
see you turn into a
Giant woman and tiny forest
giant
grumble.
Giant woman.
I kind of had an idea of my own.
Oh god.
I kind of wanted to, like, it's a cute idea. Like, turn her tears into
You went real quiet there. Your audio just faded.
Yeah, you just did not happen.
It's a cute idea. I want to, like, turn her tears into butterflies.
That's cute.
I don't know if that's possible.
Her
but
tears are kind of like dried up now, like
yeah, that's why.
Got him.
it's just tear streaks now. The snake's got them.
Yeah.
It's their job to make sure she doesn't cry all over herself constantly.
We can't have that makeup run, honey. You spent too long. We spent too long doing your makeup this morning for it to be ruined by tears.
Why are your snakes licking you? I need to cry, but this foundation was $48.
That is an iconic quote for this campaign.
Yeah.
That is iconic.
Jade, you know what to do.
I zoned out. I did not hear a thing. I am sorry.
Oh no.
It's the fucking that one vine. I need to cry, but my foundation was $48.
Yeah.
But it's
Put
Avina.
that one over your head, bud.
Avina then turns to all of you and she says, I bid you a safe journey back to your flying city, and you may of course rest here in the temple as long as you like and explore the city, but I hope that next time I see you all, I can truly call you heroes. Is anybody gonna fucking say anything?
Sorry, I had to mute myself.
Slaps microphone. Do something.
Do something.
God.
Dude.
I will bow as a thanks. Like,
And
bow my head.
Kalina does the same, like she
If you don't know what to do, just bow.
bow towards the goddess.
Bow respectful.
Yes.
She's
Yeah, Kalina just bows.
Yeah. She smiles at all of you and she waves as the petals on the floor begin swirling again as they envelop her. And as the petals fall back down, she's gone, leaving you in the empty chambers.
That's awesome.
Dramatic
Never said
entrance and
that.
exits.
Exactly.
Good times, good times.
The gods gotta have one thing.
Yeah.
To be honest, I can kind of expect a not dramatic entrance from Ha.
Oh,
Just
he
stumbles in.
absolutely would. He absolutely would.
It's dramatic, but not in the way you're thinking.
He falls flat at his face.
Oh, God. Alright.
Shoot, I was about to say something. I'm not gonna say it.
What?
I'm not gonna say it, cause y'all get mad at me.
No, say
You
something.
get one pass.
It better be funny. Better be funny.
Hoth loses the blessing. We have to go find it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. No, he's not that irresponsible.
Oh god.
He's drunk, not stupid.
It's a competent drunk.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sometimes. You watch as Alora peeks her head up from the stairwell and she says, "Has your meeting with the goddess concluded?"
Yes, it has.
Good then. You may follow me.
Onward!
Yes. So.
Feels so weird playing someone so formal. I'm such a fucking weirdo.
Weirdo. So,
And it's nice because I'm not. It is in character for me to just not say anything.
yeah. So, do you, as a party, want to stay in the temple a little longer, just rest, or do you want to go out and explore the city a little bit before you leave? Or do you just want to head straight back to the forest to get picked up and go to the city?
Exploration. How long
I
do
think I
we
want to
have
explore the
till
city a little bit.
How long do we have till we have to head back?
You were told that by the end of tonight is when you should get back there, so not a lot of lollygagging.
Yeah, just like a little bit of exploring, maybe a little bit.
A little bit.
It's
A little bit of sightseeing.
Explore on the way,
Yeah.
like
Got a
we're
picture
heading
here
that
or
way
there.
anyways. We're heading that way anyways. Might as well look at some things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Like just like a little bit slower going through the city, but once
Yeah.
we're out, then
And I can take a sword with me this time.
yay!
I
As-
feel too
Ride
late
our
without
horses
it.
through the town.
Yep. As it is
fun.
still fairly early in the day, the sun has not reached its peak yet. It's not even noon. You have a fair amount of time before you have to be back at the meeting point. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody changes out of the white robes, and you give them to the temple keepers and bid them all farewell. And
Well, at some point, let's just say at some point, because I it's really pretty, but Cowboy braids Daisy's hair.
no,
Daisy's mane.
Yeah.
with all of the
Good time.
flowers that are in the city.
Ah, that's cute.
Yeah.
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 As
Yeah.
you begin leaving the temple, you are met up with your horses once again, and everybody mounts and is ready. Finn, do you want to walk beside, sit in the wagon, or turn into an aminal?
Okay, I think I'll sit in the wagon this time.
Yeah. Is Asami going to join you in the wagon?
I'm gonna leave it up to her. Doesn't mean much. I'm gonna say, for right now, yes.
Yeah.
Also, can Kalina be in the wagon because she's gonna want to research the items that she
Yeah.
got from those tree things? Because in D&D Beyond, like, hold on, I have my D&D Beyond items. Hold on, backpack.
That took
Yeah,
a ticket to go then.
berries, question mark, fairy wings.
Oh, I forgot to add that to my
Spark,
inventory, I
yeah,
think.
sparkle moss. Sparkly is the tagline.
Sparkly.
No, it is in my inventory. Okay.
Yeah, berries, question mark. 10-ish berries look like eyes.
Mm-hmm.
chapter can take into
Very
account.
sparkly with multiple Ys.
Yes.
I can't remember. Have I just been carrying snake or cupcake around with me this entire time?
No, you left Cupcake back
Okay.
at the pet shop. Didn't want to stress her out
Okay.
by bringing her.
Yeah.
So, Kalina, you do your research. You look through books of different magical items and plants and such. You are able to determine from about the fairy wings that they are the wings of the Willow Wisps that you had encountered one of earlier, the one that Clement had rescued. And it seems that these are ones that have just been taken off of the actual creature.
Oh,
And they are just loose will-o-wisp wings. As for the moss, you're able to determine that it is a type of magical moss that is created by a normal moss attaching itself to something that has a very potent magical energy, and it absorbs it. Causing it to have magical properties. A lot of people refer to it as nature's magical sponge.
nature's magical sponge.
Nature's magical sponge.
Nature's magical sponge. And people use it to sap the magical essence out of things where it really shouldn't be, and then basically just take the moss off, squeeze it out, and put it somewhere else.
Alright.
That's cool.
Yep, magic moss.
And then
Magic moss.
anything on the berries?
The berries, it was a little harder to find information on the berries, but you were able to find one small passage about the berries in a book about fire, of all things.
Wait, what?
In this
What?
book, it was, in this particular chapter, it was talking about a flame of madness,
Uh-huh.
where the flames of Heros had become corrupted by various sins and caused the flame to induce madness into whoever stood within its heat. And it is said that whatever is burned by this flame produces a very potent ash.
Huh?
And from this ash sometimes grows these berries. And these berries are often referred to as frenzied berries. And eating them will induce madness and delirium. For people that are already
Write that
afflicted,
down.
for people that are already afflicted by the madness, it sometimes will serve as a pain relievant to the constant pressure and drumming inside their head caused by the frenzy.
Flames of madness. Alright. Yeah, grows. Yeah, frenzied berries grow from ash resulting from flames of madness. Eating these will induce madness and delirium.
Yep.
Alright.
Super fun.
Yeah.
Special drugs.
Special drugs for people who are fucked up. And, Fen, if you remember that while, Kalina is looking up information on the stuff you found, you remember the bottle of sealed, milky fog that you had found.
Oh.
Do you want to show it to Kalina?
Sure. I'm just gonna grab it out of my bag and just kind of hold it out to her, not really saying anything.
Lena, she sees this just like, oh, did you find something else on those Valiants?
Yes.
Do you want me to try and figure out what it is?
Please do.
Alright then.
I love Fen's awkwardness. Bless.
Yes.
Okay. I'm awkward, I get it.
It's so cute. I love it. It's just,
Good
yeah.
time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ha!
Well, it's very
Thanks.
easy to play a character who's
Precious.
very similar to myself.
Precious bean. Heart. Kalina, you take the bottle, and as it moves, you see that the substance inside of it doesn't really move like a liquid. It moves more like a gas. And it doesn't have any labels on it, but it is very, like, properly sealed.
Yeah.
The cork is shoved in about as far as it possibly can go, and there is a thick layer of wax that coats the neck of the bottle, closing it off.
Okay, so I'm getting the vibe that I really don't want to open this bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or at the very least, if I do, all of it will go out.
Yep. There is, however, a stamp in the wax on the very top of the
no.
bottle. And it is a crest of some kind.
Can I try and research what the crest is?
Yes. I guess I'd make a check for that. What would that even be?
History, probably?
Yeah, most likely. Go for it. History.
I guess I can also
Ooh.
possibly try. I don't know.
Okay. 17 base plus history plus 8.
God. Fucking nerd. The
Never
fucking
I'm a
mind.
nerd.
nerd.
Yeah,
He
safe
was
to
a
say.
history major.
Safe to say that that's a success.
Hey.
Kalina, after flipping through multiple books, you finally find something that looks very similar to the crest on this wax, though it's a little hard to see because the wax has been weathered. But the shapes are all there, and lining it up, it looks pretty similar, and you can assume that it probably looked like the better version that is in the book long ago. The crest itself is the crest of the Stormhawks, the knights that are in service to Rhiannon, the god of lightning.
The Stormhawks?
Yes, the Stormhawk Knights.
Nice. I know that this isn't in my inventory. I'm still just writing stuff down though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You try to do a little more research about the Stormhawk Knights and any information as to what this thing could be that they had, most likely. The only indication that you might be able to find is some people say that before the Stormhawk Knights close in on their target, the land around is enveloped in a thick fog that seems to obscure everything, allowing them
this is
to easily
like a
close in.
compact smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bottle of mist.
Ben, you found something interesting. Yeah, Kalina, like, she's relaying this to Fen. It's like, I think this is almost like a smoke bomb.
Smoke bomb. Also had a
And just
thought.
kind of takes it, goes, cool. And I
Yeah,
just
it's like,
like, oh,
cool, thanks.
Thanks for telling me. Thank you.
So that would prove very useful if we ever needed, like, to get out of a
escape?
situation. Yeah, to escape something quickly.
but we're not
Yeah.
That is
actually
very
sure it's
useful.
a smoke bomb.
Also had a thought when when Foxy is writing stuff, that could either be Kalina writing stuff or Kalina like writing a label on a thing.
Yeah.
Some in-game.
In-game
Stuff.
lore.
Yeah, she's
Well,
like,
are we
yeah, like I
actually
can imagine, like, she ties, like, a little tag to it.
Are we certain it's a smoke bomb? Because you said it might be.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but it says here that, well, you see this crest in the wax on the top of the bottle? And she points to it.
Yes.
This is the crest of the Stormhawk Knights. These knights, wait, hold on, what's the name of the god of lightning again? I'm horrible at names.
Rhiannon.
Okay, thank you.
Like the song by Fleetwood Mac.
Looks at my unopened Fleetwood Mac vinyl that my grandpa got me.
Pop it open and listen to the song. If it is on that one.
Blast some. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna actually look at the vinyl. Give me a sec. What was the name of the song?
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon. I don't think it is, because this is the album Rumors.
Is that one on there? I thought that song was in that.
Dream, never going back again. Don't stop. Go your own way. Songbird, the chain. You make fun. You make loving fun. I don't want to know. Oh, I'm not gonna say the name of that one.
Oh.
And Gold Dust Woman.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's.
You gotta type it out. Oh daddy. Oh daddy.
Oh dear.
Oh daddy.
Fleetwood Mac.
Anyways, here's a link to the actual song. Blah blah blah.
Okay, alright. Yeah, so
Should thou
Rhiannon-
swanton.
So Rhiannon, God of Lightning.
Yes.
But yeah, Kalina continues, just like, it's like, this is the symbol of the Stormhawk Knights, a group of knights that follow Rhiannon, the god of lightning. And apparently in this passage here, when they close in on enemy targets, apparently smokes of Fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck!
You got this, Shoddy. You got this.
Words!
Yeah.
Why can't I just be good with words? But yeah. Anyway, back to Kalina voice.
You got this.
British. Okay.
British.
British.
Yeah, let's go.
It is said that before they close in on targets, clouds of smoke and mist form around them so they can close in without being seen. I think this might be how they actually do that. Oh, did that. Anyway.
Just kind of looks at her, looks at the battle, and looks at Queen.
Just like, what?
I
Huh?
also have problems with words. And just kind of is like, man, just kind of
Me.
confused. I'm like,
Me.
I don't know how
Cool, I
to use this
guess.
stuff.
Cool, I guess.
Yeah,
If I had to
know how to use
guess-
this stuff. I know how to use big stick and animals. That's
Big-
about it.
If I had to guess, the cloud would be formed by either taking off the top or smashing it.
Smash it. Yes.
As long as you
mean-
get the bottle broken, or at least some sort of opening in it. So, I think it would be wise to save it for now. I don't know if we'll ever use it, but it could come in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fen just kind of puts it and put it back in my bag. I notice how I keep referring to Fen in third person. I don't know if I should.
Do what you want.
It's fine. Like, Kalina.
Whatever works.
Like, I use both third person and first person sometimes.
Yeah.
It all
Person, though.
depends on like
The vibes.
the vibes.
What are the vibes of the situation? The boulder is unsure. Anyways.
Still can't believe you referenced the boulder, and yet you haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I hear the TikTok audio of it too much. Anyways, Tegok. Tegok.
Yeah.
As you are idly like listening to the conversation that's kind of going on between Kalina and Fen in the wagon behind you, as you are
Wagon.
driving the wagon. You're driving the wagon.
Driving a wagon.
It's like, oh god, my boss is rambling.
You try to focus on
Moon's out.
anything else, and your eyes land on a group of people that are standing just off to the side of the road ahead of you. Normally, this wouldn't really pique your interest at all, but a familiar-looking individual that stands at the center of this group catches your eye.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No!
He stands much taller than the rest of the group as they all circle around him in their green and beige robes.
No.
No!
Yeah.
No, you fucker!
Boink puts him in there, slaps him in there.
It ain't connecting.
It is the Apostle of Elowin from the night before. He had been talking to the people that are surrounding him, but he notices you, and his face twists into a slight grin. He then gestures to his group, and they part, allowing him to walk ahead as they begin following him. And he falls into line, walking beside your horse, Tegok.
Oh,
Great.
no!
He bows politely to you, and he says, "Good day, Madam Tegok." You can hear his little followers whispering to one another, and Kalina, you can hear them as they are walking beside the wagon, and you hear little snippets of, "Is that really her? Is that the Lady Tegok?" And other such, like, exclamations of, "Really? Is it her? Huh?"
Lena, if she stops talking, and she kind of just listens in.
Weird that I'm the one getting recognized this time.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
No, it's just like, because, like, Tegok normally doesn't talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have many friends.
So, yeah. Somebody greeting Tegok and referring to her as
As
lady.
a lady. Yeah.
Very odd indeed.
I feel like
And someone you've
Fen
not
also
met before.
would notice because they're right next to me. Fen kind of
Well-
goes on. edge and grabs my staff, my quarterstaff, and just kind of like puts my hand on it.
Does
Kalena's gonna
Kobar's-
raise her hand a little bit for Fen, just like, nope, you can set it down. Not yet. Not yet.
Colbart, you notice that this very tall individual in pale robes, as he falls into line with his little group with the party, and he begins talking to Tagok.
Where am I in relation to Tagok?
You are in front. You're at the front of the group. Like, at the very front of the line. Tagok's at the back with the wagon, and then Clement and Chatu are in the middle. They also notice.
I think Chatu's probably riding Indigo.
Mm-hmm. Chatu has taken Indigo.
I'm gonna have Daisy like go in the middle and follow one of the horses, so someone else take lead, and Cobalt will sit backwards, like kind of resting against Daisy's neck and just watching, just chilling.
Tagok?
Someone talks to me. Everyone else, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is this shit?
What the fuck
Who
is
the
this?
fuck is that?
Well, seeing
is
as
this
what she
allowed?
told us
Is
what
this
happened last
allowed?
night,
But Tagok did not say what they looked like at all.
No, I just know that it was a follower of Envy.
Yep. You do
but
not
still,
know.
No matter, it is.
Suspicious to say the least.
Sus.
Someone
Sussy.
talking to me? Talking to me?
Cobalt is very sus since the bullshit that happened last night.
Sussy.
Sussy.
How do you react, Tagok?
Okay, so they just said good morning, right?
Yes, they bowed to you and said, "Good day, Lady Tagok."
Fucking gross. Okay.
Gross.
Okay. Good day, but I ain't a lady.
Well, I must call you something. What would you prefer?
Tagok works fine.
Well, Tagok it is then. I have something for you.
Oh, really?
He nods and he holds out his hand, and in it is a charm and a sealed letter.
The fuck?
This is from the goddess. This charm should protect you from the other sins. Its aura will make sure that they know that you are indeed being watched. Not in a malicious
How
way, mind
thoughtful.
you.
How thoughtful.
You cannot see his eyes, but you see his mouth twist up in a smile. A smile that seems a little too wide. Like, his mouth is too wide.
Freaky.
Just a little bit, though. Do you take the letter and charm?
Yeah, but I don't wanna.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
The moment they go,
But I will.
You're just like, Galena,
I don't want to touch it anymore.
I don't want to touch it anymore. You take it in the back with you.
The fuck keeps leaving this thing open?
I don't want to
I keep leaving
Oh,
the
dear.
door of the gate open, and it's why?
Tagok, as you look at the charm in your hand, you see that it looks like a smaller version of the little jeweled centerpiece that rests just at the apostle's neckline, with a little green gem and tiny golden wings that wrap around. It just seems like a shrunken down version of that. The apostle then begins to drift away from the cart and you, and he like slows down a little bit, but you can see just out of the corner of your eye he looks like he blows you a kiss, and you hear a myriad of little giggles from the followers in the green robes as they disappear out of sight.
Hold on, guys. I want to see Stevie real quick since I'm at the office.
Mm-hmm. Stevie? Yeah.
I just want to look at a cute cat right now.
Yeah.
So staring straight at her.
Hug's hair probably like glows slightly in anger.
Stevie.
Just see the steam.
Oh, kitty.
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 Context for chat. Song is
Showing
like,
us a video of a cat.
It's a cat. It's a void.
It's Stevie, the local cat.
Yeah, Stevie is the local cat, and we love her.
Stevie?
Oh, she's loafing.
Loafing. Good girl.
Loafing.
What a loaf.
She loves.
Very good.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway.
I want to do a thing with the charm in the letter.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But,
Do ya?
yes, I want to do that. I want to ritual cast, which will take 10 minutes. Detect magic, so I can know, so we can know exactly what the fuck it does.
Okay. Yeah, but,
I'll take 10 minutes though.
yeah.
So yeah.
But, Tagok. Kalina and Fen are just like, hey, yo, what?
Kalina, she's gonna like peek her head through like the little window behind Tagok, just like, so, did you make any friends? Or were those not friends?
I'd hardly call them acquaintances.
And they're just kind of, I'd like to feel like Fen is just kind of like staring in the direction they went. Just
yeah,
kind of
just like looking out the back of the wagon at them.
yeah, just doing little like
Just a pair of eyes staring him down.
Yeah.
Just
Fen is growling at them. Is what I'm saying here.
grr.
Just doing little rumbles.
Grr.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love that for them.
Oh my god.
The fire lady got noticeably warmer when you're around. No.
But yeah, Kalina, like, she looks at Tagok and then blinks and just kind of lowers her voice and says, Was that the apostle that came last night?
Mm-hmm. And apparently they've got friends.
I heard.
I've put a thing for you.
Oh!
Just as a, for you to see how tall he is.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay.
All of those people that are around him, normal-sized people.
My god, okay.
He's tall.
Huh.
Easy to see how
Even
he could,
grosser.
Fucking stretched out JPEG.
yeah. It makes more sense as to how he was so easily able to pick you up last night, Tagok.
Yeah.
Because he's tall.
Dick. Okay. We're still moving along, but I'm gonna kind of like show Kalina the letter and the charm or necklace or whatever.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a little gift too.
Oh. She kind of holds out her hand to like take it, but like expects like Tagok to put it in her hand because she doesn't know. She doesn't want to just snatch it. It'd be rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to her. I don't even want to open the letter. I'm driving the horses, and that's what my job is for now.
My job is the research.
Horses.
I have struggled reading, maybe.
But yeah, Kalina, she just looks at the. Can she like inspect the charm a little bit, see if there's any specific details about it?
At that, I want to go near the cart with Daisy. Say, hey, Kalina, actually, can I see that? Actually, no, I'm gonna go in the cart. Yeah, maybe, hopefully, it's not too crowded with four.
I think it's a little. Yeah, we have Asami, we have Kalina, we have a bunch of books, and we have Fen.
Yeah.
Fen, Bright Daisy.
Oh my god.
I say from outside of the
Fen
wagon.
can't say anything, he's muted.
I'm here.
Yeah, I tell, hey Fen, Bright Daisy.
Fen just kind of looks up, like, really confused, just like, oh, okay. And then I guess, do we stop for this, like, switching of horses? Or are we all still moving?
I imagine
Yeah,
that,
we're
like...
moving the cart.
No, what we can do is Cobra gets off, then Fen gets off, it goes to the wagon, then Fen gets off the wagon and goes to Daisy.
While the horses
We don't
are
have to.
moving?
Very slowly, but...
Daisy can stop moving, but
Do you know how hard it is to get on a horse normally, guys?
Daisy can stop moving for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daisy pauses as you get on, and then you
Okay.
lead her to fall back into line.
Yeah, it's like,
Ahead of
Fishman,
the
where
cart.
you going? Where you going, Fishman?
Where?
So it's like, I used to ride, and like, it's not easy to get on horses normally. So
Yeah.
getting on them while they're
Especially as a
moving-
shorter person, I've never
Oh, yes.
ridden a horse, but I've been
Oh.
next to a horse.
Yeah, as
A
a
horse
shorter
can
fucking
person.
easily
tall.
just set its chin on my head.
Oh yeah, as a shorter person, it's hard.
And these horses are
scare me.
bigger ones, cause
They're riding
I
horses.
forgot
Yeah.
They're not riding horses. They're what's the?
Are they draft?
Draft horse.
They're
draft
draft
horses?
horses.
Draft horses.
Yeah,
they're draft horses.
Everyone except for
Grape and-
Clement's horse is a draft.
No. Indigo's
Oh.
not a draft horse. The only big
Seriously?
big horses are Grape and Daisy.
I
Oh,
sort of
oh.
looked it up, and Indigo is a draft horse.
No, Indigo was a
So then, yeah.
Frisian. A black Frisian.
Frisian.
Yeah.
Frisians are
fancy
pretty
horse.
good sized riding horses. Yeah.
It's a fancy horse. The fancy
We have the horse dude.
the horse motherfucker.
What?
Look at the
The
horse.
horse man.
Look at the horse boss. The horse boss.
Look, I rode horses for at least like 6 years of my
Hey, you know what you're
childhood,
doing.
okay?
You know
Yeah.
what you're doing.
Okay.
Yes, draft
Enough.
horses are big.
Enough horsey switchy offy.
Yes, I get on Daisy.
Yes, Colbert, you are now in the wagon. Colbert.
Anyways. Yeah, Cobra is just. Can I see the charm?
Kalina was about to start inspecting the charm, but she just kind of carefully.
Like a fish boy.
What
Yeah,
have you
she's
got
just
planned, fish boy?
She's like, "What do you intend on doing?"
I'm gonna look at the magic at my end. Oh great. D&D Beyond, please work. It's not working. It literally
dear.
decided to. It rolled a 1 on the authentic check. You're heading into town to visit blacksmith for repairs. So, anyways, it's like I'm gonna detect the magic of this thing.
All right, just be careful. All right.
I'm not gonna break it. Just gonna look
That's
at
not-
it while.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's why I'm doing the thing. It actually tells me. what we should worry about. Alright. Trying to get it up so I can do a thing.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just gonna pull out some things. Set it on like kinda like a Y almost, with the thing that I want to detect in the middle, 2 things, which could be anything. On like at a V shape from it, and then me at the other end. It'd be like a Y, and it's gonna take 10 minutes to do this. And after the 10 minutes, I can sense magic in this way, and you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. So basically, I learned what kind of magic, and that's what I'm trying to find. What kind of magic is this?
Yeah.
So you're doing your setup first, and like.
Yeah,
I think Kalea wants to like inspect the ring a little bit first while you're getting it set up.
Yeah, like the
we
charm.
Could do that. We could do that, yeah.
Inspect
Yeah.
the charm. Kalina, you inspect the charm, and just roll for fuck's sake. Roll for
Investigation.
fuck's sake. Yeah.
Roll for fuck's sake.
Yeah. That should be a stat.
Do I add any bonus for fuck's sake?
Investigation.
Fuck's sake bonus.
Roll for investigation.
-2.
Investigation.
Yeah.
I got 11 base investigation. Investigation plus 5, 16.
Alright. You look at it, and you are able to tell a couple different things about it. One, based on the weight, that it is entirely gold.
Oh, damn.
Oh dear.
That is expensive. Okay. Alright.
And 2, that the gem itself is a type of Peridot.
Peridot.
Yes.
Peridot, our beloved.
You remember hearing that, along with different colors, each god has a gemstone that is commonly associated with them, and that Peridot, because of its yellowy green hue, is often associated with Elowen, the goddess of envy. The way that this gemstone is cut almost makes it look like an eye. The way the light glints off of it, it looks like a pupil that seems to move around in the light as you shift it.
Ooh. Okay.
And the golden bits itself are seeming to be little feathered wings that wrap around the gemstone itself.
A little bit like a biblical angel.
Yes.
Situation.
Yeah, like a biblical be not afraid.
Yep.
Be not afraid.
Yes.
Alright.
After looking at the general shape of this thing, you remember something. You can't quite remember exactly what it is, so you go to your books. And eventually you find a passage about the Crest of Sins, a crest that is shared by all of the sins, and the only differentiating mark on it is what gemstone they inlay it with.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Usually this
This
crest
is authentic.
usually this crest is used by followers of the sins when they travel, so that other followers of the different sins know that they already hold an allegiance, or that they are being sent by said sin and are not to be interfered with. Almost like a diplomatic crest, but for followers of sin.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Very interesting. Alright. So
I guess that's why it kind of seemed familiar to Kalina. Diplomatic crest.
Yep.
Alright, and I think Kalina, she's just gonna like write the stuff down in our little journal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And
You
so
did join them.
Hobart has the thing.
Yeah, and she looks over at Hobart. Is your magic thing done yet? Is it almost set up?
Yeah, it's set up, but I need the actual thing. It'll take 10 minutes to complete the spell, and I need the thing in front of me.
Right. And she hands over the little charm.
Thank you. Alright, and this will happen.
10 minutes.
It needs to be in 10 minutes, so either we can skip forward, time skip, or we can...
Kalina,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
Kalina,
still
like, I think she
inspect
wants
the
to-
letter.
Yeah, that's what I was planning. Like
Yeah.
inspecting the letter.
Mm-hmm. Kalina,
So yeah, she's gonna do that. Do I roll for investigation again?
yes.
Alright. Dice out of the dice tray. Found the dice on the dice tray. Everything rolls. Okay. 10 base. Plus 5, 15.
Alright.
15 total.
Kalina, you
Solid.
look at the sealed envelope. As you pick it up, you notice that the paper feels really odd. The paper of the envelope feels not as dry as paper usually is, but it's not
Oh.
wet either. It feels almost like a thin leather.
Oh god.
It is still pale, like parchment though. And there is a seal in a yellowish green with a stamp on it that has, again, the Crest of Sin. Do you choose to remove the wax seal and open it?
I think I am just gonna look over at look to Tagok, like look outside to Tagok, and ask, Tagok, you supposed to open this? If there's some kind of magical spell, if they have specifically asked you to do this,
If you wait 10 minutes, I can also look at that thing. Continuously.
yeah, true.
20 minutes
Yeah.
later.
Oh god.
It's 10 minutes.
10 minutes for the other thing and 10 minutes for that thing.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know.
once I'm done doing the 10 minutes, as long as I'm concentrating on that spell, it'll last for another 10 minutes.
Ah, okay.
So
Alright.
it's like detect object is where I have to do it 10 minutes each time for a different object. But for this, the reason why I put it in front of me for this specifically is so once the spell's
Yes.
done, I got it, boom, done. I know exactly what kind of magic it is, but I could
Yeah.
look at other things
Yeah.
for 10 minutes.
But that's also boring.
Too bad.
It's also
Time
fucking boring.
skip.
Let's do a time skip.
Well, does Tagok want to open the letter?
Can't remember if they specifically said for me to open it. Or
I don't think
no,
they
I think it
did.
was-
They didn't
They
say
didn't say anything.
I think it was just
But,
a letter from the goddess.
yes.
They just gave you the letter.
Yeah.
I think like just to be safe.
Yeah.
Like, just...
Yeah, maybe we should
I mean, it's only 10
do the
minutes.
magic just in case.
It's only
Yeah,
10
just
minutes.
in case. Just in case.
And
Just
this
in
one
case.
would have been like 5 minutes. So
Yeah, by now it would be like 5 minutes, so... Yeah. Just a few minutes.
Yeah.
time skip.
Time skip.
Time skip.
The
Skip.
end
Alright.
of the 10 minutes is up. And Colbert, you begin sensing the magic within these 2 items. First, the charm itself. All you can sense within it is a type of aura magic. It is used to generally just alert other users of this type of magic to its location. And usually it is color oriented. You sense a green aura coming off of both of these items.
Both of the letter and the charm?
Yes. Though the letter is more faint, and it seems to be emanating only from the wax seal.
Alright. So I'll look at this thing and says, this is... Okay, since an aura, just to say, like another user can figure out can sense where these things are. But on this letter, it's only the wax sealed. So I think the letter itself is good, but
Okay,
definitely strong mistake.
yes. Also,
Unless
this is
I-
not a character, but, like, does... Colbart, like... So he has this ability for sensing magical things for, like, 10 minutes now.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just look at, like, other people and just see
Oh
them,
yes, I'm
like,
gonna do
fucking
that.
thermal
I'm
cam?
gonna snoop. I'm gonna snoop.
Yes.
I don't know. I doubt there would be anything
Herbal
on
energy.
Kalina. I doubt there'd be anything on Kalina, but you're welcome to try. You're
I
welcome
Herbal
don't
to
have
energy.
try.
to look. If I see a glowy thing, then that's magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I give you consent.
Yes.
Also, I'm just very curious to see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after I look at the things, I like kind of look up to Kalina and just I want to see if there's anything glowing.
You look up to her and you don't really see much of an aura. It is just as faint as all other beings are. Everybody has their own very faint aura that only envelops their body by a couple centimeters and is very faint, and it is usually the color of their heart. But you sense a stronger aura emanating only from a particular area on her. Her wrist.
Oh, that makes sense.
That would make sense,
Yeah.
yeah.
Has Kalina ever like showed Colbart the thing?
Maybe?
Think
Maybe,
so.
like, he'd yell. I think so, like, he would know it's there. But,
Yeah. I would look up and just immediately like look straight at her wrist. I could definitely sense that. And I just point to her wrist.
Philina just kind of blinks, just, oh, the mock, yeah. And she kind of
Yeah.
rolls down her sleeve to show Colbart.
Yeah,
It gives off
definitely.
menorah, doesn't it?
It does. Definitely different from yours.
I'm guessing there isn't much of mine to begin with.
Everybody has an aura.
But mine isn't that strong.
Meh. I look around and everybody smells the same, honestly.
Now that you have determined that the letter itself isn't really malicious or magical. Now, what do you do?
Kalena's gonna open it. Get a letter opener. One of those fancy ones.
Kalina, you first go to remove the seal, and it peels off rather easily. And
Okay, a bit odd.
as it pops off, the envelope kind of flops open as if this seal was just barely holding it closed. And the rigid material that the envelope is made out of didn't really want to stay in shape.
Okay.
Inside, you see another piece of parchment. This time, it is very obvious that it is parchment.
I'm looking what you guys are saying in roleplay, and I fully agree with you. That was what I suspected.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Yeah.
I was eating. It's not really ice cream. It's a frozen slushie from McDonald's. I was eating that, so I wasn't fully paying
works.
attention to what Eros was saying.
Yes, the envelope
Whole
is
dairy equals ice
skin.
cream.
Yes, the envelope is
It's made out of skin.
Yes.
Yeah.
And my brain isn't working today, so I was just like, "This is what I think you said."
How odd.
Iconic.
How odd that skin seems to be a common reoccurrence with the goddess of envy.
Not a fan.
God.
Kinda creepy.
Kind of creepy.
Yeah, Kalena,
Not a
like, she
vibe.
slowly
Not a
pulls out the
vibe.
letter.
The letter inside, you open it up as it is folded in half, and on the piece of paper you are able to read in a very delicate handwriting.
A noble's handwriting.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna be able to read it anyway.
Dear travelers, I have heard of your mission, how you plan to save the tree by betraying the king. You are not the first ones to come to this conclusion, but you are the first ones to make any action towards it. I commend you for this.
Why are you playing Elden Ring?
Shut the fuck up!
Song!
Song! Stop it! No playing Elden Ring!
Why?
Trying D&D!
No Elden Ring.
Okay.
Elden
Yeah, I play whatever the fuck I fucking play, okay?
You need to be able to focus on the campaign, dude.
I not the first time I played the game while I was doing D&D, it's fine.
Okay, dude.
Maidenless runt. Anyways. Where was I?
Letter.
Letter. Where was I in the letter, though?
We're the first people to actually do shit.
Yes, you're the first ones to actually act on it. We commend you for this. And such, once you have completed your task of collecting the keys, you are free to visit my temple. Your arrival shall be met with much celebration, should you choose to make the voyage out. At the bottom, you see a name signed in pretty swirly script. Elowen.
God, this was so
Shit.
letter. And just thinking, I am holding a letter that's signed by a goddess.
A god of sin, no less.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is new for my career.
Yeah,
This
career.
is new for my
Add it to
career.
the resume.
Add
Add it to the resume.
add it to the resume. I have been written to by the goddess of sin.
By the goddess of envy, baby.
Top that!
Top that, Brad.
Kalina, I'm assuming that you read this letter aloud.
Yeah, I read the letter aloud.
What is everybody's reaction to this? You have been formally invited to the Temple of Envy, where you are told your arrival will be met with celebration.
It's just
What
kind of confused.
what I'm hanged up about is the whole we have to betray Sephiroth.
And
Like, that is new information. At least, I know it's not new for the party, but that's new information for Cobart. It's like, huh. So, is that really the only way we can actually do anything about this?
Yeah, because I don't know if we like established if betraying Zephyrus was our goal. As far as I know, we needed to gather the blessings
to get inside the tree.
to get inside the tree, and also somehow help Cain
Yep.
because
Everything.
he still needs a heart.
Yep. Everything seems very vague at this time. Multiple gods seem to think they have an idea of what you're doing and are pulling you in separate directions based on what they think is happening.
Even we have no idea what's really happening.
But what is happening?
We're just going along.
All you know is you need to collect the keys, the pieces of the set, and visit Verbina's temple. That's all you know for sure right now.
Yeah.
What happens after that? What happens when you do that? You aren't sure.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Tegak, it has, time has passed, and the party has been led, for the most part, out of the city. You have been able to make it through the entirety of the city without much of a fuss. The only thing all of you really encountered was a joyous group of people that had made flower garlands and were throwing different blossoms about in the street.
Pretty.
Very pretty.
I think I have to visit this place again at some point.
A few
They all
of
seem pretty
the
chill.
a few of the people celebrating had placed garlands of flowers on the necks of your horses.
Yeah.
So
Great.
now all of your horses are adorned with flower garlands.
A good time.
A good time.
Please tell me the flowers on grape are purple.
They are indeed purple, green,
Yay.
and pink. Like grapes.
Like grapes.
Like grapes.
Grape
love
is
it.
so happy.
Grape.
Great.
Right? He is grape.
Grape is going to thoroughly enjoy Hoth's temple. You know, vineyards
Oh
and
my
all
God.
that.
Great.
Grape, grape, grape.
It just
Wait,
would be
if grape
scary.
were to eat a grape, would that be cannibalism?
Cannibalism, no.
No, because he's a horse.
That answer is very much Tagok. They ask, if grape eats grapes, would it be cannibalism? And Tagok goes, no, he's a horse.
No, because he is a horse.
He's a fucking horse, you dipshit.
He's a horse.
He's a horse.
He's a hoss. Yes.
It's a house.
He's a hoss.
It's a house.
And you are out of the city by early afternoon.
Here's hoping we're not late.
We're running into the failures again.
As you go back into the forest, you notice that you can see just before you enter the city of Ceruleus as it floats above the forest. Your trip going through is uneventful, though the mist is not there anymore, and you notice that the forest seems more alive. The animals are out and roaming instead of hiding away.
Yay.
And everything feels more peaceful, and it puts you at ease.
Yay.
And soon enough, as the sun sets below the horizon, you reach the clearing where the ruined warp temple stands. And as you all come into the clearing, you notice a little figure that is sitting on the podium where the shards of the warp crystal are, and it stares upwards to the ships. I totally forgot that I needed to put its fucking PNG in here. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. It has a PNG.
Picture.
Sob. A little creature.
A little creature.
A little creature.
Sure.
Go away, God's gonna pass.
Oh. Okay. They're interesting.
A little friend.
They're fluffy.
Mm-hmm. It sits. You see its little tufted antennas twitching as it looks up into the sky at the ships. It notices your presence, and it turns towards you. You cannot see its eyes, because it is covered by a mass of deep red hair. It points up to the city and says, "Is that your home?"
Is this me specifically, or?
Just to all of you. Is that your home?
You can say that.
For now.
The little creature smiles, baring its sharp, very uneven teeth. And it says, "It's very pretty."
We've had this creature for only 20 seconds, but if anything happened to them, I would kill everyone.
Ah, God.
Yeah.
The little creature, jumps down off of the podium and kind of trots over to all of you. And it looks up at you from your place on your horses. And it says, "My name is Freya. Who are you?"
My name is Kobar.
I am Grape.
Great. Great.
Grape.
Great.
Grape is eating the flower garland.
Munch, munch, munch.
He would, and that's amazing.
I feel like Fen would accidentally say, like, "I'm grape" or something, because all Fen has been hearing is just grape going, "I'm grape."
I am grape, I am grape, I am grape. grape.
I am great.
No, I'm
Days
not.
of
And
Indigo are
gone
so
slightly
fed up.
insane. And it's gone slightly insane and is now saying, I'm grape.
I am grape.
And just goes like, hi.
The little creature, Freya, waves at you, and as it kind of starts trotting around the clearing, it just talks to you. It says, I was born here in the mountains, it says, as it points over at the mountains that are, you can just barely see rising above the trees in the distance. They kind of slouch over a little bit and they frown and they say, my masters, they were mean and they were disappointed by me, so I left. And then they like kind of straighten up a little bit and smile and say, and I've been living here in the forest since then. And then they turn their head upwards, looking again at the city, and they say, can I go with you to your home in the...
Dude, I swear if you were going to make us adopt
Hee
At the very least, have them go there.
Yeah. They're just gonna be new friend that's there.
New friend.
Exists. I mean, that's how we got.
Yeah.
That's how we got Fen into the
that's how we got
adventure.
Fen. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we got Fen.
They just
It's like,
didn't
are you
leave.
sure we should keep
Shut-
Are you
I'm not done with the dialogue. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Hey.
I just wanted to finish the cute dialogue, please.
keep going.
Can I go up with you to the pretty wooden birds?
Oh, I love
The pretty wooden bird.
Oh. Like, yeah, we'll bring you along.
I think Kalena's too interested in the book to actually listen to what's going on. She's just in the back.
It happily thumps its tail on the ground, and you all that are paying attention to Freya begin to hear a familiar little giggling.
Oh?
And then from under Freya's shawl, you see a couple of little willow wisps pop out.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
A little creature.
And they begin buzzing around Freya's head happily, some of them opting to now rest on the tips of their horns. Freya smiles and says, these are my friends. I protect them from being eaten, and in return, they keep me company.
that sounds nice.
I wanna hug this child.
You saw the art. Oh my goodness.
Yes, the small child.
Oh my goodness. I
The
love the
baby.
art.
Thank you, thank you.
They are very adorable.
You hear creaking from above, and you see the platform from the city being lowered down.
What are we gonna do with the horses?
Good fucking question, Shoddy.
Magic.
And don't we still have the thingy?
teleporters?
We can't just leave them down there. They need to be in like a stable with shelter and food.
It's only like they stay down there. We go up and we teleport them. Not there forever.
We're gonna need to
they're
find a
literally there
stable.
forever.
Yeah, we're gonna need to find a stable first.
Yeah.
If you, resident horse knowledge apparently here. If you were to leave the horses, I'd first say, I don't know if we have saddles or bridles at all for them, but
Yes.
take any gear off. But if you were to leave the horses just chilling kind of down on the ground and then, like Sam said, go up and then teleport them up, they would be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The horses would be fine.
Horses don't actually really use shelter unless it's like really, really stormy out or really cold.
Yeah. Horses are
Um,
strong. They get
Oh
this.
yeah. Yep.
They don't
will
really
stay
give
out
a
in
shit.
rain. They don't tend to use shelter a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mostly live in they live in plains and stuff.
Grasslands.
Yep.
Grasslands and plains.
Yes.
Also, side note: how the hell do I get out of the round table?
Go to your map, find, zoom out, find any gray spot that is in
okay,
somewhere in the
thank
world,
you.
and then click on it. Teaching this dumbass how to play Elden Ring live.
I just
How do I
need to
leave
get
the
out of here. That's
table
all.
hold? Yeah.
My God.
How do I leave the round table hold? Resident Elden Ring obsession man here. I know the things. Anyways, the platform is lowered and you all kind of, talk a little bit about what you're gonna do with the horses, and then come to the conclusion that you can just use the amulets to teleport them back up.
Just saying this now, Kalina's not even gonna notice what's happening, and somebody's really gonna have to knock on the fucking cart door because she's so absorbed in her book.
Somebody.
She's just like, It's like, ooh, mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Hey, mushrooms.
Clement comes over to the side of the wagon and knocks on the wood of the floor and says, Kalina, we're going now.
What? Oh, coming. Hold on. And she comes out with her stuff, as well as the book.
Mm-hmm.
She's still reading the book.
Keeps reading.
It's a book on mushrooms.
Mushroom book.
Yeah, different types of fungi, mushrooms, etc.
The platform is now fully lowered, and the guards put down a little rope ladder for you to climb the couple of feet that it is from the ground to the platform itself.
Okie
Kalina, you are startled by Freya clambering not up the ladder, but just up the side of the platform and resting at your side, kind of sitting on the floor, curled up with their tail around them.
Just Kalina just blinks, and she kind of looks over at like everyone else.
When did we adopt a child? I don't fucking know. Hell if I know.
Kind of pointing to them with like slightly gesturing to them with a pencil and just looking at everyone just like,
Don't question it.
looks back down at Freya and just goes back
The
to
newest
reading her
forest
book.
gremlin.
Just goes back to reading her book.
2 forest gremlins.
Yes, it is another forest gremlin.
Yeah, it is.
This
She
one's.
just
of
goes
course,
back to
Gremlin.
reading her book and adjusts her glasses. She's
That,
wearing her
that
glasses
honestly
again.
sounds like a really good name for a band, Forest Gremlins.
The Gremlins. The Gremlins.
Friends.
I don't even know what to do now because I'm out of slides. We went through that.
Out.
I'm out of slides. I did 5 slides and I've gone through all 5 of them. I don't even
Oh,
know what to
damn.
do now. What do I do? What do I do, Sharon?
We can just have a chill D&D session, just do random things. Go
Okay.
where the roleplay goes. Have fun with that.
Alright.
Exactly.
Alright, you, all of you are now up onto the city and you summon your horses.
Great bosses.
Berica, who is waiting for you, sees you summon the horses and she says, "Since when did you have horses?"
Oh, we always had horses. We just haven't teleported them to here yet.
She looks at you with an absolutely bewildered look and she says, "You kids surprise me every single fucking day."
Oh my god.
But I guess you need a place to put the horses. We do have a stable, though it's unused for the most part, as usually people don't have horses up here.
I can't imagine why.
She gives you a real sarcastic look, like, yeah, no shit. She says,
I like her.
she's good.
Erica's cool.
The cool aunt.
She is solid and doesn't give a shit.
Yep.
She will call you out.
Exactly.
It's a good time.
Her and Tagok would get along very well.
Yeah.
Respect.
After that, you take your horses to this old stable, and the people who have been, you know, keeping upkeep on this place, even though there are hardly any animals there. There's a donkey that seems to be their pet, and that's about it. You come.
Oh, he has to share now.
you,
He has to
Donkey pet.
share.
you come in with
Grape.
grape.
The donkey just here, like, you know, just imagine the donkey's just like, you know, grazing on some, like, you know, some food or whatnot, and just hears in the distance. Wait, what is that noise that you see? Grape. And it's slowly getting closer, faster.
And then the other ones, shut the fuck up, please, shut up.
That's Daisy.
Grape.
Yeah, that's Daisy.
And Indigo's just so tired.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay.
Yeah. You bring your horses to the stables, and the keepers there are very surprised to see a fully kitted out troop of horses and a fucking wagon. How the hell did you get that up here?
If they ask, just say magic. It ain't lying.
He ain't lying. After that, it's high time you all head off to bed. Or you could go drinking. Who am I to judge?
I ain't gonna drink. Selena's just gonna go to fucking bed. I think this would also be a good time for a break, because we've been going for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody take a break.
It's
Break time.
Break time.
Break time, baby.
Break time, folks.
Break time. Yeah, so, how we feeling? How we feeling, my
Feeling
children?
good. Feeling good.
Also, yeah, just to confirm, the envelope was indeed made of skin.
Of course.
I was eating stuff when you were talking, and my brain hasn't been working real well today. And so I was like, I think that's where Chris is going with this, but like, I'm not fucking sure. I don't know what's going on right now.
I feel like that.
Yeah. I'll be back. I gotta piss.
Body's dying.
Right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, get the fuck out of here. Now since we're on break, I'm just gonna talk about Elden Ring. God. And the dung beetle just fell off the cliff.
Hello, is anybody back yet?
I'm back.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Anybody willing to rescue the great Kenneth Height?
I found a grace that I cannot interact with. God.
Where?
Sky's red.
Ah, Kaylin.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Ah.
god,
Don't ask
fucking
me how I
Caleb.
got there.
Ah, Florida.
Don't
Oh
ask me how I
god,
got
it's
here.
fucking
I don't
Florida.
even know.
Ah, Rot Hell,
He's
Florida.
in fucking Florida.
God damn it, he's in Florida.
I'm
God,
so
fucking
happy
damn
I
it,
haven't-
he's
I
in
don't even
Florida
know.
again.
God dang it, Florida.
Oh,
Oh, what the
dear.
fuck? I fell off a cliff.
I'm so
Yeah, that
happy
sounds
I
about right.
finally have a name for these flowers.
Yay!
Oh god.
I've only been working on this novel for 3 years.
Good. Come to those who
Honey.
wait.
Honey, I've been working on the story for like 8-9 years. I don't even have a name for some of the characters, some of the main characters.
I'm only on chapter 5 of the first draft, but something. It's hard to write when you've got college and shit to deal with.
Morgott, please stand up, sir. Please, your posture. Fix it! Stop slouching.
Okay.
Gain some confidence, my boy. You have back problems.
Now I have to go through my notes and change the names so that it no longer says blue flower.
When you, wah.
That's such a cool name for a flower, holy shit.
When you.
Skeletons.
I'm fucking. Why the fuck is everything horrible? Alright, so.
Hear battle music. Who's fighting me?
Boy.
Surprise!
Hello. Is anybody there?
Someone willing to rescue the great Kenneth Height.
Oh, down there.
Celebrated repudiator
How
of the
do I end up
false.
down there? Oh, what the fuck?
What do you want? A kiss goodbye? Maybe I do, Kenneth. Maybe I fucking do.
The kangaroo rats.
You dumb blonde bimbo.
The kangaroo dogs. God.
Oh!
Something good happened today.
Alright.
Thank you. Strange Bakken for following. I just heard the fart sound. My fart follow sound. My fart
I
follow
almost fell
sound.
off a cliff.
I'm gonna turn the brake sign off.
Grail's dragon burrow?
Oh
What the
yeah.
fuck?
That's next to Kalid, but it's just as bad.
I can tell
Alabama?
by the sideways rain.
Sideways rain. I'd say it's
No.
more like the Florida Keys. Kalid is mainland Florida. Grail's Dragon Burrow is the Keys.
Shit. There's so many kangaroo dogs.
What even is on the Florida Keys anyway?
T-Rex
Islands.
dogs.
Florida.
No, they're the T-Rex dogs. They look more like T-Rexes.
Yeah, I just call them the DK dogs.
Okay.
DK dog. Yeah, I think.
Oh! Oh, I'm having fun here. No, I'm not. Oh.
Go back to
that's a good-
Limgrave. Grail's Dragon Burrow and Kalid is too dangerous for you to be playing in.
I fucking know that. I haven't leveled up once.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
You haven't leveled up one time? You're still at like your starting class level?
You fucking idiot.
Holy shit.
I never said I was good at this game. I just play it.
You're
Oh, I
such an
fell off
idiot.
a cliff.
I need to help him sometime. I need to help him one of these days. You poor thing.
Yeah, you really do.
Something good happened today.
Yeah.
Since I had my final accounting exam, and instead of a final instead of like a final exam thing for my accounting class, my professor's given us a big project.
I'm gonna go to Mark Water Coast.
Have to do a bunch of accounting book shit, but that means that I no longer have to go to my accounting class next week.
Pog champ.
Or at all.
Whoa! I am back at Limgrave.
Good.
I just went out for a bit of a explore, a bit of a travel.
Yeah.
Got my
Curiosity killed the cat boy.
And you went in and you made it to hell.
I made it to hell.
Red Sky Hell.
Curiosity killed the. Curiosity killed the cat boy. And you can quote me on that.
Yep. Curious to see killed the cat boy.
Oh my, actually, yes.
Sounds more like a
Foxy
Tumblr
said-
shit post that just came after my
Yeah.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Foxy says curiosity killed the cat boy, and then Song says, yeah.
Yeah.
That is actually a really good quote.
But more like a dying yeah.
Yeah. Falls dead on the pavement. I rev my engine in a cloud of smoke. When it dissipates, I'm lying dead on the pavement. Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, horseman.
Everybody
Let me cover
ready?
this fucking path.
Yes, I am ready.
Yeah.
Go sit at round table hold like a good boy.
No.
Alright, so I'm guessing all of you go to sleep for the night.
Long
Sleepy time?
rest.
Yes. Long rest for the sleepy children.
Boop-a-doo.
One thing I want to do. Gonna fucking go to a bank and cash in on my noble lineage.
God.
What? I'm not gonna drain them dry.
The golden
I'm gonna get like 100 gold coins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Stock up for a while.
What? 100.
What?
Rich people shit. Just 100.
That's gonna last
Bro.
me for a while. Like, we have free housing. I just want to stock up before I forget. Otherwise, I will forget.
Stock up.
Stock up on money.
If we go to a bank, Tegok is going to greatly make fun of you.
What?
I will
But
greatly
Tegok
make
has
fun
to-
of you for being a prissy rich bitch.
What? I only have 20 gold coins left, which still, like, it should last us for a while.
Only 20!
Only
Shut
20.
up.
You're in double digits?
I don't have any money. I have nothing.
Oh my
Arrows,
God,
they're
you're
bullying me.
Eat the rich.
Oh my god.
Guys, they're bullying me.
Eat the rich.
I mean, to be fair, though, Kalina's probably went with Kalina. Yeah, or not Kalina. Tegok.
Tegok. Yeah.
Tegok.
The fucking bank.
Yeah. Like, you know, just like, you know, if she's out of town, just like get some money for like basic expenses like housing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Kalina. You're not the only one who has a lot of money on them. Clement also does.
Clement. That doesn't mean I can't make fun of him.
Rich people. Lamau.
Kalina just drowns it out, just like, I apologize. I apologize. Like,
Step.
do you need me to call someone? No.
No, it's fine. Leave her be. Let her tire herself out from laughing. It's fine. So, you all wake up in the morning at your respective hours that you do so. Chatu is, of course, up before the sun even rises, and he is out the door going to do God knows what. Something. He's not gonna sit inside all day.
He's also gonna get glasses.
Nah. His pride won't allow him to do that.
Nice contacts.
Ow. What the fuck?
You got hit.
Fen,
Sorry.
you are awoken by a light knocking on your door. When you wake up, you notice that Chatu has already left for the day. You go and see who's at the door.
Yeah. I'm on guard when I do so, but here, actually, I forget. I do actually technically as well have a dagger on me. So, I'm going to have it out and in my hand when I go and check the door.
Alright, as you open the door, you see the tiny crouching figure of Freya, sort of just sitting in front of the door.
Oh my god, it's fucking.
Oh, I terrified the poor child. No.
Yes, you did.
They're
honey.
just
Live
kind of
off one
tilting their head at you, their antennas flopping. Their hair is dragging the floor. And their tail flaps behind them. They look up at you and they say, "Oh, hello. Good morning."
I put my dagger away. I sheath it. And I say, "Hi. Morning."
They kind of like awkwardly rub their hands together and they're like, I hope I didn't wake you, but I wanted to know if I could play with your wolf."
Oh my
Cute.
That's cute.
That is fucking adorable. That's the
Gosh,
cutest shit I've
two
ever seen.
really awkward people. And just kind of goes, "No, it's okay. Yeah, she's awake. I'm gonna say she is."
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of call Asmi over.
Their antennas perk up and stand straight up as Asumi comes over, and the tip of their tail sort of smacks against the ground happily as Asumi comes over to your side. They very gently reach out a hand to let Asumi sniff.
Asumi is very happy to meet them. God damn it, you keep making these characters adorable and I want to adopt all of them.
Suffer! Suffer,
Here's your
Freya's
curse.
baby. Just to reference how small Freya is, standing up at the height that they are in the little image that I have, their antennas would be taller than you, Fen, but the top of their head is not.
Oh,
Oh, they're tiny, tiny.
we're two forest gremlins, I assume.
Yes, two little forest gremlins. Freya then begins happily petting Asumi and just rubbing the side of their face, being mindful of their little horns as they rub their face against Asumi's fur.
No, but sick.
That is a very important question. What is Freya? You don't know.
Friend.
A
No,
friend.
but I don't
$1 million
care.
question.
A friend. Just a little guy.
They're a friend.
Just a little guy.
Do they have thoughts behind their eyes?
Probably not.
You
I
can't
don't
see their
care.
eyes, so you don't know.
So that's a no.
No
Yeah.
eyes equals no thoughts.
No thoughts. Head empty.
Right. I guess Ben kind of says, "We can go out with her if you want. Take her for a walk."
They perk up a little bit and you see their long fuzzy ears twitch happily. They're like rabbit ears. And if they hadn't just moved now, you wouldn't have known that they were ears, as they blend in perfectly with the mop of hair that they have.
Oh gosh.
Ethan is just in love with this little guy.
It's a seasonal fellow forest gremlin, okay?
Baby.
Fen has felt really awkward around all of like Kalina and Tagok and even Cobart, like these more like
Yeah.
civilized, dignified people.
Yeah.
And now I'm a fellow forest gremlin. Okay?
A new
Yeah.
friend.
Or at least Pegok is intimidating. I don't know about civilized.
I wouldn't
Like,
say
Kalina is
civil.
more-
Depends on who she's with. Like,
well,
she's
compared to,
respectful of a god and all that, but
compared to Fen, everyone is civilized.
yeah.
True.
Fen is like Kalina. Fen is like, okay, what is this? What is going on?
You
Why is
talk
she acting
weird.
so straight? Yeah, you talk.
You talk a lot, lady.
It's my job.
Unfortunately, it is her job.
So I guess I go out with
Yeah.
Asmin,
Freya.
Graham.
Yeah. Fen and Freya, besties.
Also, I don't know if I'm just reading too much into this. Freya. See, what comes to mind when I think of that, I think it's Norse goddess?
Yeah, the goddess of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe their name
Also
does mean
cats,
something.
if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I'm
Freya did have the
thinking
cat
it's
chariot,
as a name.
right?
Yeah, she has the cat chariot.
Cat
Wait,
chariot.
she has a
titty-
cat chariot?
Yeah, her
Yeah.
Norwegian forest cats.
I got you.
Driving her chariot. It's fucking awesome. Norse mythology.
Norwegian
great.
forest cats are giant.
Yes, they are.
I interacted with them at the vet clinic I worked at.
That's
They're
amazing.
massive.
I know. Beautiful. Anyways, as Fen, you go out and you just find some nice places to hang out with Freya, and you watch as they kind of shy away from the crowds as you pass by the noisy shop fronts and groups of people. They kind of press their antennas close to their head and try to tuck their tail a little bit so that it's not as visible, which is fairly hard considering how big it is.
I just kind of look around, make sure that no one bothers them and stuff.
Freya then looks up at you and says, "So, where are you from?"
Where am I from? Oh god. I don't know. I don't know the name. Like,
Well,
I
would
don't
Fen
particularly have
even
a
know?
name.
Would Fen know where they're from? Or would it just
Fen
be
just is
forest?
like forest. Yeah, Fen probably doesn't really know the name of the forest they were in. I guess just I'm a creature of the forest, just like you.
Oh. I haven't seen you around the forest I was in, so I'm guessing you're from a different one.
Maybe.
They kind of smile a little bit and they say, "I bet there are a lot of forests out there."
Yeah, I've seen a few.
How much of the world have you seen?
I don't know. I think it's been a lot.
It's more than I have, probably. I mean, I never left the forest. I tried to, but that city out there, it's loud.
Yeah, I definitely don't always feel nice around here.
Yeah. I bet it's better at night, though, when everybody's asleep.
Yeah, It is definitely more like home.
They scratch at the little bit of fur that is on the sides of their face, and they say, "Whoever owns this place, I wonder if they would want to make their own forest here. I mean, surely there's enough room, right? A little small forest?"
I don't really talk to people, so I haven't asked.
They nod thoughtfully and say, "I understand. Talking to people is hard, especially when they judge you."
Yes, and they're scary.
Yeah. Well, everybody's so big compared to me, so I just feel like they don't. I don't know, but yeah, I get it. People are scary. And then they kind of look a little sad, and they say, "And people think I'm scary," which also doesn't help.
I mean, Asmi likes you, so that must mean you're good.
Well, dogs are better than people. Animals, all animals, mostly, but you're like me. You understand the animals, and you're not like the other people.
In a lot of ways, yes. I am like you.
They smile and they kind of hold out their hand, like all their fingers splayed out. They say, "I think that we could be good friends."
And takes their hand and I don't know. Yeah, Fen kind of takes their hand and like I put one of my hands under theirs and I put my other one on top. So yes, I do think we could be.
They smile up at you, and their hair moves out of their face for just a moment, and you can see their eyes. Their eyes are a deep green, and their scleras are black. There are noticeable bags under their eyes. They look very tired, but they are looking up at you as happy as can be.
Yes, that asks, would you like to stay with me? You can come along, I guess. The people I'm with right now, they let me come with them, so I don't think they would be too angry about you coming with.
They look up hopefully at you, their antennas perking up a little bit from where they had been pressed firmly against their head. They say, "Really? You think so?"
Yeah, and if they do end up being mean, we can go and find a forest together.
They smile happily at you and they say, "Your people, they seemed nice. So, I don't think they'll get mad, but I trust you.
And I value that trust.
They lean towards you a little bit, the side of their head sort of bonking against your shoulder a little bit. And you can hear their tail thumping on the wooden deck behind you. Good times. Do we want to do a little POV switcher-uppy?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Kalina and Tagok, since you share a room,
Oh,
it's
boy.
very easy to...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get another switch up in here at some point.
I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be here. Okay.
Where are you?
Castle Morn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a little later, considering you haven't leveled up any at all. Yeah. Stay away from the castle. Anyways,
Couldn't help myself. There was a guy shooting ginormous arrows at me. I was like, I'm gonna go this way.
Smart. Anyways, Kalina, Tagok, you wake up in the morning and let me check my fucking brain. Hold on. What day of the week is it? What day of the week is it? Shit.
Thursday.
No, in game.
Oh, in game.
In game, I gotta check
Thursday.
it. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sag. It's not Sunday again, so I can't have church again.
Oh.
It's Saturday in game.
Oh. It's Saturday, baby.
Saturday.
Okay, I'm working on a weekend. I'm gonna get another amen. It's Saturday night, yay.
Okay, you are awoken by the familiar sound of the church bells as they chime every morning. And, you hear a knock on your door.
Kalina's not gonna do anything. She's just kind of groans. It just shoves her head further into her pillow.
Sorry, I was adjusting my headphones. What did you say?
There's a
There's a
knock.
knock at the door.
There's a knock at the door. Saturday morning.
And Kalina doesn't want to answer it.
And I'm probably already up.
Yeah. Just hanging
I'm gonna
out.
I'm gonna answer the door.
You open the door, and you are met by a familiar face. Let me just check fucking name. It is Sister Hera from the church.
Hey!
The fire lady. The worshipping fire lady.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, my pen's dying. No.
No, not the pen.
This is already my replacement pen after the other one died.
Oh no.
Dying.
Sister Hera bows to you slightly and she says, "Good morning, Tagok. I hope I didn't wake you."
I bow in return. Of course not. It is nice to see you as well.
She smiles and says, I just thought I'd come and tell you that tomorrow we are going to be holding a service for all of the Lords of Element, including Heros.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Ew.
That sounds wonderful.
I thought I'd just give you a little bit of forewarning so that if you would like to come, you can prepare in advance.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
She smiles and nods to you and says, "Of course. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Tagok."
And you too, Sister Hera.
She bows again before walking off down the hall to leave the inn.
That was nice of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Now this is a random person randomly coming up to you that I can trust.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, she's chill.
Alina's probably too tired to care.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't a chill person, there's a reason why I'm awake.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, just take care of it. Yeah.
Tagok, before you shut the door, you see Clement come down the hall, and he very tiredly looks over at you and says, "Is Kalina up yet, or is she still in bed?"
What do you
What
think?
What do you
What do you think? What do you think? Of course.
What do
she's
you
still-
think?
He sighs, laughing a little. Of course, still in bed. As Clement
Here.
passes by the door, he whistles loudly into the room and says,
Lena snaps awake.
"Come on now, get up."
Oh. No, I don't want to. And she just slams her face back into her pillow.
It's funny
You
to
just
see
hear
her
a
whine.
muffled, and you just hear a muffled groan.
You hear him click his tongue against the roof of his mouth, and he says, "Do we need to drop you off at Mellow's temple, since you're such a lazy bones?"
Lazy, I just like my mornings. I'm not a morning person. You know this. I'm a night owl.
Mm-hmm. He shakes his head and looks to you, Tagok, with like that, "Oh God, her" face, and then just walks off down the hall, ready to get his morning
Can't-
coffee.
I can't deal with this. Also, someone's screaming outside. Hello.
I can hear it.
Okay, so it picked up on the mic.
Hello there, person screaming.
Screams.
Oh God, oh God, I just defeated big guy, and I got like 1,015 rooms.
Good job. Now use them to level up.
I will. I'm going to race a little part of
Kalina,
the way.
she just begrudgingly lifts her head from her pillow and just looks at Tagok. What time is it?
Tagok, you look down the hall to the clock. You see that it is about 8:30.
8:30.
Alright. And Kalina slowly rolls out of bed. There's just one thing I want to do today. At least one. Just wanna go to the bank. Need to get some more funds.
Ah, the palace of rich people.
Kalina just is too tired to say anything. She just Out of grumble and just
Grumble, grumble.
starts getting dressed.
Grumble. Okay,
What? I've been paying for most of the party's expenses for this time.
yeah.
I know.
Alright. I don't know anything.
Doesn't mean I
about
can't make
that.
fun of you.
I've been saying that for the past year, Dick.
And I will say it for the next one.
Kalina just continues getting dressed and ready for the day.
Nothing.
Ah.
I don't want to distract from the D&D thing.
Aren't you distracting yourself from the D&D thing?
I don't want to distract you guys from the D&D thing.
But aren't you distracting yourself?
So thoughtful.
Talking about y'all.
You're
Y'all at the
distracting me.
game.
Alright, Kalina, you get dressed, and you go down out into the city. And it's time to search around for the bank. You thought you remembered seeing it just at the beginning of the shopping ship next to what looks like a postage office.
Yeah.
Postal service.
Oh, I just had a cute thought.
Yeah?
Kalina's gonna send a letter to her mom.
Oh.
Update her on how she's doing.
That's good, yes.
Yeah, it's like,
She's
"Hi, Mom,
alive
I've been
and
gone."
she killed 2 things.
I killed
Yeah.
some things, Mom. Are you proud of me?
Yeah. I've met several gods. I went to another realm twice.
Maybe don't tell her that much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell her that much, but I'm doing a lot.
Doing
Clement's
a lot of
well,
fun.
grumpy as always. Made a couple new friends.
Yes.
Friends are quotes.
We've made some friends. Enemies. Lovers.
What?
Possible lovers. I mean, Clement and Seagram. So.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the fact that Tago's
And also
getting...
Song and Carrion.
Yeah.
Chiron.
You fucking kissed the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Well, he said it could be paid with that.
But the fact that when he said that, oh, you can pay with a kiss, you immediately raised your hand.
A little too eager.
I didn't immediately.
You immediately did.
You
Did I?
immediately did.
Yes, you did. You were like, I want to do it. And we're like, okay,
Yeah.
buddy. Okay, buddy, calm down.
Alright, settle down, settle down.
Settle,
That guy has a belt.
settle
on.
down, son. It's just a drawing.
Yeah, I think Kalina, she's actually before she goes out, she's gonna write a letter to her mom. Yeah.
That's the conversation Kalina and Colbart
Yeah.
had before she went off.
Yeah. Her talking about stuff. She's writing the letter over breakfast, and Colbart, you sit next to her and talk about all the things that have transpired so far and what Kalina's gonna tell her mom.
Yeah.
Also, Clement says hi.
Clement says hi.
He got a coffee stain on my letter.
The coffee stain,
It's just like a coffee ring.
the coffee stain is miraculously in the shape of a heart. Just a little drip on the paper. It looks like a heart.
My god.
But a very messy one.
Like she just has an arrow pointing to it. Clement left this coffee stain. Shame him.
Shame him, shame him, shame him.
Shame him, mother.
And with that, you have finished breakfast, finished writing your letter, and are ready to set off to the postal store and the bank.
Awesome. Let's go.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Tagok is following.
Of course.
Yep.
As always.
Tagok goes where Felina goes.
Of
Unless I am
course.
physically unable to.
Yes.
Yep. But yeah. Onward to the thingies.
Onto the Palace of Rich People.
Do you choose to go to the bank first or the postage office?
I think the post office first.
Alright. You enter the post office and a little bell rings as you walk through the door. And a man with a big bushy mustache and white hair and a big pair of round glasses looks up to
yes.
you. And he says, "Hello there. Picking up or sending out?"
Sending out. And she holds up her letter, which
Oh.
she's already packaged and sealed.
Alright, lassie.
'Cause diplomat.
Alright, lassie. You got a address you're sending it to?
Yes. And she just lists off the address. I'm way too tired to actually come up with it.
He taps away at something, like, he taps away at his typewriter, and once you finish reading it off, he presses something, and a little block pops out from a hole in the desk. He then presses the little block onto a black pad and then stamps it on the envelope very carefully. It's a little stamp with the address.
Awesome.
And he says to you as he picks up the letter, "Would you like to be a part of a new shipping method that we've been trying out?"
Kalina, she raises an eyebrow at this. She's like, "Oh? What is it?"
Well, in the past we've used birds, but recently we have been using dwarf dragons. And
Oh.
he gestures to one of the walls where there are little racks where there are little birds sitting up on rods. They're just, resting up there.
His bird.
And he points at a little dragon that is about the size of a cat that is sitting up against the wall.
Oh my goodness.
It's preening the underside of its wing.
His baby.
It is a sky blue, and its little scales glitter in the lantern
baby.
light of the store.
His baby.
The shopkeeper snaps his fingers twice and holds out his arm, and the little dragon squawks and then flaps over, landing on his arm.
Oh.
Pepe.
Also, sorry if I'm not talking as much. It's getting late.
Yeah. And he
My
says,
social battery is draining.
"So, what you think?"
Oh, why? I'll try it out. Why not? I'll do it.
All right. He picks up a little harness from behind him and fastens it to the dragon. There is a little pouch that is leather and just enough for a sealed envelope to slip inside. He opens up the pouch and slips in your envelope. And he then begins talking to the dragon in a language that you do not understand nor recognize.
Ooh.
The dragon looks him in the eyes, and it cocks its head from side to side as he talks. And when he's done talking, he looks at it and he's like, "Got it?" The dragon kind of flaps its wings and squawks. And he says, "All right, now then, go on." The dragon then jumps off of his arm, and it flies through a shutter just above the door. The shutters flap open as he flies through it and out into the sky. Off with your letter it goes. To home.
Baby. It is baby.
Very nice.
The shopkeep then says, "All right, for the shipping it'll be 2 copper."
I do not have change for 2 copper. I only have gold coins.
Look at you.
I just put a whole entire... What? Most of the stuff that we've been, like, at least I've paid for in our expenses has been in gold coins.
I know.
Out of getting change.
Again, I get to make fun of you.
Yeah. Kalina just... Like, she kind of rubs the back of her neck, just like, "Sorry, but do you have change?" And she just kind of sheepishly pulls out a gold coin.
"Ah, of course," he says as he takes the gold coin. Now, I don't want to do the math, but what would be the...
I think it would be like
It's
99
100.
silver. Yeah, 99 silver, and then 98 copper.
Yeah, okay. Ow, motherfucking ear holes.
Oh wait, never mind. 1 gold piece equals 10 silver pieces. Okay. And 1 gold piece equals 100 copper, so it would be 98 copper, never mind.
Yeah.
And add 98.
Mm-hmm.
Add,
Yeah, he gives you the change.
alright. Awesome.
And
then
now...
I think just in case, I'm actually just going to have 9 silver and then like 5 silver and then 48 copper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, split the change up however you want. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
to me.
As long as it adds up.
Yeah. Now, off to the bank you go.
Onward.
Kalina, Tagak, as you enter this bank, you notice that it is not as fancy as some of the banks you have been to previously. It's nothing like the Grand Treasury in Creedhile. It is small and rather cozy, and you see a very old, portly looking man smoking his pipe over in the corner at his desk.
I think I should probably ask like the maximum amount I can withdraw just to be safe because I don't want to like be rude.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I have a thought. My quote again. It's my
You
quote.
had a thought.
I had a
I
thought.
had a thought. And now it's gone.
You enter the bank, and the door does not chime as you go in, and as it closes behind you, it hardly makes a sound, and all you can hear is the tapping away at people on their typewriters. The mumbling of people as they count, the shuffling of papers, and the occasional clinking sound of coins.
Is there any kind of like front desk or whatnot? Or is it with the important guy?
It seems that the desk where this man smoking is the one you should go to, as it has a sign on it that says withdrawals.
I guess Kalina goes to that. And she's also making sure to have her signet ring handy. She doesn't usually wear it, but she puts it on for this, or like just whatever seal she has to say that she is from the Brightwood family. Whatever the fuck it is.
As you come near the desk, the man puts down his pipe and he raises up his monocle onto his face, sniffing a little bit. He's like, "Oh, well, good morning. What can I do for you?"
I would like to make a withdrawal.
All right. Do you have an account, or are you simply a visitor to the city?
Visitor to the city. And she holds up her little seal. I hope this will be a good identifier.
He leans forward a little bit, adjusting his monocle, and he says, "Oh, yes. Well, Mrs. Brightwood, how much would you like to withdraw today?"
What is the maximum I can withdraw? I just don't want to drain you dry of funds.
He hums a little bit and he says, "Oh, I think it's 200, but let me check." He says as he picks up a dusty little book and he flips through it. A cloud of dust comes out and he sneezes into the arm of his coat. And he says, "Oh, yes, that's the old thing." He's like, yep. It's 200, so...
Alright. I think I'll do 100, if that's alright. I don't need all the way to 200.
Alright. Do you want it all in gold, or would you like to split it up somehow?
I think I'll do 80 in gold, and then the rest in silver.
Alright, 80 gold and the rest in silver. He says as he writes it down in the...
I think it'd be 200 silver pieces.
Yes, 200 silver pieces and 80 gold. He puts it down in the log, and then he writes a slip and then rips it off from the pad. And then he opens up a drawer and grabs something and says, "Alright, follow me."
Alright.
He gets
And
up
she
from
follows
his
him.
chair, and you watch as he kind of waddles a little bit
Oh, yes.
over
Man.
to a
He is a hard-boiled egg.
hard-boiled egg.
Hard-boiled egg.
Hard-boiled egg.
Egg.
Egg man.
Egg.
No.
Eggman. God.
Egg man.
Why?
He walks you over to a safe where he pulls out what he was holding, and it is a key ring. He inserts one of the keys, turns it partially, takes a different key, inserts it, twists it the other way, but it goes further than it had started. And he begins doing this a little bit, just click, 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 until eventually you hear a heavy clunk. And he then pulls open the large metal door. And he, says, "Mrs. Brightwood, you're free to step inside, but I would ask that your personal guard stand just outside." He says as he gives a polite nod to you, Tagok.
Lena just
Alrighty.
nods at Tagok.
I will
Alright,
stand outside.
Standing guard.
Yeah.
He also wants you to stand guard because he knows that he can't fight off anybody who tries to rush into the safe.
Yeah,
He's
just, I mean, he can maybe offer as a tripping hazard.
Don't be mean to him. My God, my poor boy.
What?
He's so mean to my man, the banker. He brings you into the safe, and you see that everything is neatly stacked up in these large bins. There are markings on each of the bins that indicate what type of coin there is, and then there is a little pad with a piece of lead attached to it where they can, count off how many they've taken out of each bin. He goes to one and pulls it out and he says, "All right, now let's start with the gold." And he takes what looks like just a mug, like a big mug,
Is he gonna scoop?
and he scoops it into there. And
oh
then
my god, he's fucking scooping.
And then he turns to a little apparatus in the middle of the room that has a big bowl at the top, and then a weird contraption in the middle, and then a little bowl at the end. And he pours the mug of gold coins into the top bowl. And you watch as he punches in something on a side little pad, and then you hear the sound of the gold coins falling. You watch as you watch as each of the coins gets plopped down into that ending bowl, and it counts them out, and he counts along with him, and you hear him count it all the way to 80. And just as he says 80, one more plops out, and it's done. 80 coins.
Oh, so cool. That's cool.
He takes the coins and places them in a little satchel and cinches it up for you, places it to the side, and then he presses another button, and the remainder of the coins that had been poured all empty out at once, and he then places them back into the big container. He repeats this process with the silver coins, but he separates them out into piles of 50 to make it a little bit easier on the machine.
Yeah. Don't want to overheat the poor machine.
After it is all counted and done, he does a final log of what has been taken out by writing something on the little pads in front of each of the containers, and then he happily guides you out of the safe.
Yay.
And with that, you have made your withdrawal from the bank.
Yay.
And you are,
That's been done for quite a while.
yeah, you are free to do whatever you please for the rest of the day.
Should
Yay.
Oh. Oh god.
This is gonna be fun.
As long as you don't die.
I'm not gonna die.
As long as you don't die.
No, not on my watch.
Quickly get out of sight and take off.
You can't. I have a +5 in perception. +4.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got that wrong.
Something.
What's your fucking idea?
I'm just gonna.
Typey. More typey.
Culbert, do you want to go to work today?
Sure.
Yeah, Culbert, you're at work.
Something else I can really do.
Culbert, you're at work. You're having a nice
I'm
day.
at work. Yeah,
So
getting
keep
that money, getting that dough.
so keep in mind, Culbert's at work.
Where's that work?
The boy is at work. Why did Chatu's close out? Where's Chatu?
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'd be down.
Oh my god.
I'd be down.
You were typing to Jade? Oh my
I'd
god.
be down.
Oh no, they're both in on it. My
Well, I have to awake myself, but yes.
my
All right.
poor heart.
So yeah, but the question is, how are we gonna go about it?
Oh my god, my poor heart.
Maybe
Can I
head back
handle
to
it?
the room and have a private conversation.
Probably.
Mm.
All right, let's do that. Cause like Kalina, she didn't really plan on doing anything else for the day.
Yeah. You both make your way back to your shared room at the inn. Kalina, you're like, I'm gonna go and put my coins away. I don't want to be carrying all my coins around with me at once. It's a bit heavy. You know,
Yeah.
put some back with my stuff.
Yes.
The two of you reach your room and you are now alone.
Now, how the fuck do we do this?
I don't know, it's your fucking idea.
I think Kalina's definitely going to be very awkward and uneasy now.
Oh, I'm glad I have my stress ball for this.
I don't know what you fuckers are planning. I have no idea what these fuckers are planning.
Oh, boy.
They're conspiring against me.
It's our campaign now.
It's our.
Oh,
We've
God.
hijacked it.
Surprise.
Ha, joke's on you. You'll never know where I was taking it.
We're the two main characters from Lord of the Rings. I don't know their names.
Frodo and Sam.
Frodo and
Sam.
Sam.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
We need to kidnap you and make you watch Lord of the Rings.
I know you do.
Even if it's not
Anyway.
the extended version.
Stop lollygagging and
I want-
continue with your devious plan.
Okay. But yeah,
Before I
Kalina,
burst some
she
candles.
is now very uneasy, and she's just gonna try and distract herself with some reading, I guess. Like just, even though Tagok is literally right there.
Well, I think
I'm
I know.
a stand.
I think I know what this is, actually.
Maybe like go and sharpen my sword or something. And she gets more and more irritated with each time it shing.
Yeah.
Shing.
Yes.
He. Right at her brain.
And that happens. But yeah, as Tagok is doing this, Lena eventually just looks over and says, "You know, you don't have to do that right now. We're not in any danger."
Exactly. Now's the perfect time to fix it for when we are.
Do you really think that we're going to be in danger anytime soon? We're well protected in the city, you know that.
I know. Just doing my job.
Does your job include killing people?
Again?
I've forgotten what happened. Do you think your job includes killing people?
No, that's what Tagok is saying.
Oh!
Yeah. Come again.
Come again?
Don't think I've forgotten what happened the other day. I know it's your job to protect me, but... Nicolina just sighs. Do you really have to be so brutal about it?
It's kind of funny.
What?
That you think that was brutal.
Oh. Oh.
Oh snap.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Go crazy. Go stupid.
Kalina, she just looks at Tagok. What?
Come on, Kalina. Don't tell me that you don't know what I used to be.
Well, you particularly don't like talking about your past. So I never pressured you.
Are you really saying you didn't do some research? Ask around to all your noble buddies?
I asked a little bit, but even they didn't say much.
Tagok's gonna sheath her sword and set it down. You really don't know?
No, I assumed you were military.
That's just half of it.
Tagok, what did you do?
Fine. Well, you know I used to be a soldier.
Yes, of course, under Phosphorus.
Well, it was back before his banishment.
Of course.
And I know he still had the snake in him, but he still affected people's lives.
Oh, I know. I know. Don't think I wasn't affected by it, too.
I know, but... Well... It had been my goal, my dream, essentially. Family stuff, you know. To be of service to Phosphorus. And to do whatever it takes for him.
No. He got to the point where our training didn't feel like training anymore. Folks would come in and they'd watch.
Pardon?
It was always... Whoop.
Oh.
You don't have to
Sorry.
talk about this. This is just me saying something to you.
Sorry, I have to read.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I think it might be something important, oh dear.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh no.
Y'all are gonna scheme against me. I'm gonna add in my 2 cents. Something that I've been planning.
oh shit! Oh shit! I love it! I love it! I love it! I love it! Okay, okay.
Work it in, baby.
Okay, okay. You're going to come in and watch. First, I thought nothing of it. But after a while, the higher-ups went away. And it was just us. Just us on that dusty field. Citizens filling the stands. And above all of it, Phosphus was looking down.
Wait. Are you saying? Kalina's eyes, they just kind of widened. She doesn't say anything more after that.
And, you know, I was good at it. It was fun at times. Hearing the crowd cheering when you step onto the sand. But it takes hold of you. And all you can think about is taking down the person in front of you.
He held gladiator fights?
You could say that.
So, that wasn't the first time you killed someone the other day, was it?
No. You probably hate to hear this, but I've done it several times before.
How many are we talking?
Agog looks away and her fists clench. I've lost count.
Oh
The
shit.
drama of it all.
Oh. Just imagine like a dramatic music playing like it's a soap opera. Except not the whole, why won't you love me, Alejandro?
Oh my god. Let's not do that.
References.
Please. Please. Where have you
Okay,
freeze
we'll
moments?
get back to it. Okay,
Sob.
okay. Alright. Put your pants on. Jeez.
Listen, I'm sitting here eating my popcorn. Leave me be. My popcorn.
But yeah, continue.
Yeah. The thing is, after a while, you start to forget that feeling that something's wrong. You start to forget that swords aren't meant to be read unless necessary. The crowd seems to forget it too. It turns away from preparing for the war against Vavel. Honestly, I forgot about the war. The war that never came. It was just winning. In the most unhinged way possible. Because if you didn't win, you weren't going to step out of the arena.
This is so good. Helena just keeps listening and wait, is like she sitting, like is Takeok sitting on the bed or is she just standing?
I think she's going to do a sit on the bed moment.
Yeah.
This is more of a sit on the bed thing.
Yeah, this is a sit down talk.
Yeah.
And I think Kalina, she's just gonna slowly get up and sit down next to Takeok. Because this is the first time Takeok's actually opening up about something.
Now. We've been at each other's hips for about a year now.
Yes.
And honestly, this is the longest I've been employed.
Huh? I mean, I knew you weren't employed by others for very long, but I assumed it would be at least a year or a year and a half.
I'm sorry.
Did you hear me, but the words did not process?
Yeah, this is very tense, and also Eros is typing me.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, honey. It's
Sorry,
alright.
I'm writing things.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Okay, say
Yeah, but
say that again.
Kalina,
Say that
she
again.
just says, like in response to like, oh, this is the longest I've ever been employed. Kalina just says, really? This is the longest? I thought you would have been employed by others for at least a year and a half, or maybe 2 years, but less than a year?
Absolutely. After a while, I figured I'd never stay in one place for very long. When all you know is that copper smell, that iron smell. Copper's not in blood. and the dust in your eyes.
It's metallic.
Metallic
Yeah,
smell.
whatever.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Continue.
When all you know is that metallic smell and the dust in your eyes and your sword in your hand. Suddenly you're transported to a different arena. And Phosphus is there. But he's on the ground. And he breaks. You know, you were probably there.
I don't think there was anyone who was not there.
Well, Lord Sky then took over.
Yes.
He had heard about what Phosphus was having us do. And he made sure to get us out of there right away. Now,
I don't even hear this. No, I was in the Light Kingdom too at that time. But I really that shelter?
just not your style. Not your pace of things. Well, you know that I'm not exactly fit for high society.
Never would have guessed.
But it's been 10 years, Kalina, since I got out. And while my methods aren't wonderful, they're better than they used to be. You remember how we met?
I don't think I could ever forget.
That jerk deserved what was getting to. Well, fuck. I can't.
She's so angry she can't talk. Anger. Angry lady. Okay.
Oh,
That
boy.
asshole deserved what was coming to him.
He did. He really did. It'd been quite a problem for a while, to be honest. Nobody had taken a stand up to him. Until you
Well.
came along.
Well, I've never been one for following authority. Look of realization on Tagog's face.
Meanwhile, Colleen is just kind of looking off to the side now. Why didn't Clement tell me about any of this? Why didn't my father tell me about? No one told me about any of this. Someone would have told me, right?
Yeah, about that.
What?
There's something else you should probably know. Fuck, I should probably not say this while it's not here.
What do you mean?
Back in those days, there was one other soldier. Or gladiator, as you'd say. And I've grown a lot in these years. I used to be quite insane in the field. But then there was him. I only ever saw him. Never faced him. But I'll never forget that red hair of his.
Brett. Kalena's eyes, they just widen. You're not telling me that
I'm sorry.
Simon? And he never told me?
Do you blame him?
Kalina stands up. And she's just kinda like, you know what, like when you like you stumble back a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little bit of recoil. Just standing up from shock. I think I need to go. And she
That's
starts
okay.
hurriedly going out of the room and out of the inn.
Kalina, as you are leaving the inn in your hurried state, you run into someone. As you pull back from hitting into them, you see the familiar face of your godfather standing in front of you. He looks at you worried and he says, Kalina, is everything okay?
She kind of steps away a little bit.
Kalina?
Why didn't you tell me? Why?
Kalina, what are you talking about?
The gladiator rings. I know.
The moment you mention gladiator, he tenses up a lot. And you see his one good eye glaze over. He has a 1,000-yard stare. He doesn't say anything, but you watch as he just stands there.
After my father died, you told me that there would be no secrets between us. Because he kept his sickness a secret. You told me. You promised.
Tigak's gonna step out of the inn, but not go any closer.
Shit.
Just a loose follow. She needs her time.
Clement reaches up his hand and he grasps at his shirt over his chest. It looks like he's about to rip his own shirt off as he clutches it in his hands. Tigak, you notice that Clement's breathing has become very heavy. Kalina is too upset to notice this.
Okay. I'm gonna walk on over and stand between the two of them. Clement, I'm here.
He does not say anything. He just keeps struggling for breath. And he screws his eyes shut.
I'm gonna...
Kalina take notice of this?
Now it is noticeable to you that Clement is indeed acting strange.
I'm gonna kind of wave my hand at Kalina to have her move back.
Like she blinks, but she just kind of steps back in a kind of surprised.
Tagak's gonna kind of crouch a bit. I don't think like putting a hand on his shoulder is a good idea for this. So I'm just gonna crouch. Clement, you can breathe. You're in a city. You're safe.
He clenches his teeth as he tries to steady his breathing. Tagak, only you can hear him as he says this. I can hear it. I can hear the screams. They're back.
Oh, damn.
They're not there, Clement. Not anymore.
He shakes his head as he holds on to himself and he says, I'm not a bad person. I'm not a murderer. I only did it to survive.
You're not a bad person, Clement. I'm gonna offer my hand to him.
He takes a very shaky hand and he holds on to yours as he squeezes it.
You're okay.
Tagak, only you can see this because you are crouched down next to him. Kalina, you can't see this because his hair is fallen in front of his face. But Tagak, you see tears streaming down his cheeks and his face is red.
Oh.
It's okay. We're both here. We made it out.
And with that, his knees finally give out underneath of him and he falls to the deck as he tries to
catch him.
He wraps his arm around you, tightly holding on to the back of your quilted gabison.
Do I need to do like a strength check if I can hold him?
No. I don't think you need to.
Okay. It's okay. I'm here. And I'm sorry it was brought up.
You hear him sniffle from your shoulder, and he says, "It was bound to come back around someday."
Yeah. You can say that. But look. You're alive. You've got Kalina. You've got all of us as friends. And I know that sounds will never fully go away. But they're not gonna happen again, Clement. No one will ever need that. Never again.
He weakly pulls you closer into a tighter hug.
I'm gonna very carefully hug him back.
Kalina, you watch this go down. What do you do?
Kalina just stands. She's just standing there in shock. Like, again, like, Clement promised her no secrets. It was mostly like, if something was wrong, then, tell someone. Because her father, he got sick, he didn't even tell her.
Yeah.
Just kind of kept it a secret.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she still feels kind of hurt in many ways. Because Clement kept this a secret. Just doesn't really know what to do. She's just kind of stuck there.
Yeah.
Where's Cobalt? Who's there?
Colbart's
at
at
work.
fucking work.
I
He's at
know.
fucking work.
That's the problem.
So this is the first time that Tagnog has said the word friend.
Oh my god.
It felt appropriate.
Yeah.
Friends with fancy pants.
This is the first time that they've talked and not had snippy comments to say at each other. Clement remembered you all along, Tagok. How could he ever forget? But he knew you didn't remember him. And he didn't want to bring it up. He didn't want to hurt you by making you remember who he was.
How the
a feeling, though, that eventually Tagok figured it out. Maybe, like, seeing him again. Or she didn't say anything.
It's like, you know what? I'm gonna keep to myself.
I'm
myself alone.
gonna keep my
No,
mouth
you don't.
shut. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
You don't. Trauma's not there if we just don't talk about it.
We're not gonna talk about it. Not gonna talk about it. And now we're
I'll
talking
keep
about
all of
it.
my feelings bottled up right here, and then one day
I'll die. Then one day I'll die.
And one day I'll die.
Yep. And you know what, bitch? I think that is a good point to leave off for the session.
Oh shit!
Session
That's where we're leaving.
14 has come to an end. You have just learned
Ooh.
that Clement used to be a gladiator. And even Tagok thought he was brutal, which is saying something.
Yeah, because he's fucking fancy pants.
Yeah.
He's fancy pants.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. That entire conversation I pulled out of my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did
Good.
good.
That's role playing for you.
Good.
That's roleplay, baby.
I'm also going to say that in writing, I think I'm pretty good with dialogue. I think that's one of my stronger points.
Yeah.
Is dialogue.
How did both of you, Foxy and Jade, feel about my messages just coming at you? Just
Awesome.
It was great, but oh shit.
yeah.
I had thought about this conversation a few times, and I thought it was going to be an angry shouting match.
Yeah.
Foxy knows I had written up some dialogues where Kalina like keeps pressing Tagok about it, and then Tagok gets mad and punches the wall and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this whole fuck, I am emotionally drained
Sorry.
just from
That one's not my
fucking
fault.
and in the middle of it, you're like, hey,
Hi.
Clement, and I'm like,
what about him?
fuck.
Yeah, I have been planning a big twist about Clement for a long time now. Since like very early on in the campaign.
It got me, man.
Yeah. I've been wanting it to be revealed that Clement is not so incompetent in battle
Not
as
so
he
French.
lets not so French. He's not so you know, not as innocent as he seems.
Oh, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh. We're still live, right?
Yes, we're still live, but the session's
Shit.
over. We're still live.
Oh damn. That was super fun though.
Yeah.
I'm glad we also got that out of the way.
Yeah. Ready to end the stream now, lovelies.
Bye guys.
Goodbye, everybody.
Have fun sleeping.
Have fun sleeping after that big bomb drop. Good night, bitches.
Surprise.
Yeehaw.
Night.